You guys know what time it is, baby. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, baby. We're gonna fry some fat boys today. Y'all know what time it is. I'm coming for you, fat boy. You better run. Y'all know what time it is. We rocking out tonight, baby. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream, guys. We are gonna be cooking tonight. You guys can be anywhere else in the world, but you guys are here with me. Pause. Happy to have you guys here. No Mo, no Bills, no Chris, no Fresh. I'm just gonna be doing it tonight, guys. No after hours tonight. Right, as you guys know, it's freaking Christmas time. You know, even Thought's got families. So we're gonna go ahead and be we're gonna be covering a bunch of different things. We're gonna be covering Fat Boy. We're gonna be recovering. We're gonna be covering Fat Boy. Gonna be covering Nick, the Tates. Hawk Tuah girl made her return today. We're gonna be covering Germany. There's a lot to talk about. Rubi Rose even mentioned my ass. So. Now after us tonight, guys, it's just straight Myron Gaines. No Fresh, no Chris, no Mo, no Bills. So, yeah. And as you guys know, I'm going to be traveling. I'm going to Arizona tomorrow. So I might as well like get the streams out. You know, I want to get as much, you know, content out there for you guys. Because I'm going to be gone all weekend. I'll probably come back Monday. But I'm going to be out there in Arizona. So it's going to be a good time, man. It's going to be a good time. I'll fire up my Twitter space as well. Might as well fire it up. Which, by the way, we hit 184K followers on Twitter. I've been cooking on Twitter. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, y'all need to follow me on Twitter, bro. Like, man, I be cooking on Twitter. All right, matter of fact, let me put it right. I don't even got it up right now. There it is right there, guys. Myron Gaines X on Twitter and on, it's Myron Gaines X everywhere. Twitter and Instagram. All right, make sure to follow me there. We're going to be looking at Twitter quite a bit today and Instagram, so we're going to be using both. But yeah, follow me there, guys. I be cooking. Both the platforms are growing at a good rate. My Instagram got taken down when I literally had like 500,000 followers, and my X, I just made it less than a year. Well, no, a little over a year. I made it in November of last year. Now, mind you, it got banned off Space, so I couldn't live stream on it, whatever. And then I made a new one. That one got banned too. Then the old one got somewhat unbanned, and I'm live streaming on it right now. And that account is the one that's 184,000 followers now. So built that up in like a year. If I had taken 2 to 3 months off to build up the other account before it got banned again, I would be well over 200. I'd be cooking on X. Nobody's safe on X. Nobody is safe on X. All right, I be cooking on there for real. It's a good time because there's no real censorship. Well, kind of. They be taking my tweets. I ain't gonna lie to you. They be taking my tweets down. They be saying this is offensive, and I gotta like fucking delete it, which is annoying. But whatever. We're still here. We're still cooking. All right. I'm out here. All right. We got a lot to talk about today. So let's see here. So let me go ahead. Oh, let me start the Twitter space here. All right, hold on. And when I start my Twitter spaces, you guys already know, I do them in a certain way So I always start it with this. Oh, I started on my phone. Shit, I gotta start on my goddamn phone computer. Give me 1 sec, chat. Give me 1 sec. So let me reconnect. I'm in here now. All right, hold on. Here we go.
In my country there is problem.
Oh, hold on. I got to do it on X. I'm sorry, on Mozilla Firefox. My bad, chat. My bad. We're just firing up all the stuff. God, man, this is not easy doing all this shit. Shout out to my guy Bills, because he be doing all this. Hold on. Okay, I got to reconnect. All right, I'm in there.
And the problem is transport. It takes very, very long. Because Kazakhstan is big. Throw transport down the well. So my country can be free. So my country can be free. We must make travel easy. Then we have a big party. In my country there is problem. And that problem is the Jew. They take everybody's money. They never give it back. So the Jew.
My bad, chat.
So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we'll have a big party. If you see the Jew coming, you must be careful of his teeth. You must grab him by his money. And I tell you what to do. Everybody, throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we'll have a big party. Throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we'll have a big party.
All right. I see. There's a little bit of an echo. What the fuck? Hold on 1 sec, chat. Okay, I think I fixed it. There should be no more chat now. I mean, sorry, there should be no more echo now. Damn, I just figured out I had an extra tab open. Sorry about that, guys. Holy shit. That must have fucked up the fucking well song. But anyway, guys, we got a lot that we're going to be talking about. Obviously, we're going to be cooking the fat boy here. But that's not really the main thing. Like, roasting a comedian isn't as fun as roasting other people. But we're going to be covering a bunch of things that I'm going to be covering on. Right now, guys, I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming on YouTube, Rumble, CastleClub, obviously on X. So if you guys want to watch the video, make sure to go ahead and watch the video. I have it literally pinned here. Let's see here. I'll pin it for you ninjas. Let me pin the video. So yeah. So if you want to watch the live stream, it'll probably be better. Be honest with you ninjas. But whatever you guys want to do, you know what I mean? Some of you guys like to just listen in, which is cool. But we're going to be covering a bunch of different topics, guys. I'm going to be covering the win for the Andrew Tate case, which is I'm very happy about. We're going to be covering the attempted assassination of Nick Fuentes, and we're also going to be talking about Tuah girl making her comeback with a tweet, and then we're also going to be covering the stuff that went down in Germany. Obviously, that's extremely tragic. We're going to be covering that. I just did a stream earlier on Luigi Mangione. For those that are unaware, obviously I used to work in law enforcement, so very well aware of how things work over there. And we broke down that case and the FBI coming in and taking that case, which is, always interesting whenever the FBI gets involved. They have their intentions for why they're getting involved. So we got a lot to talk about, man. It's going to be a good time. And some good news, some bad, but mostly good news. You know, I just want to kick it off and say thank God that nothing happened to Nick. You know, when I saw what happened, I was obviously very concerned and frustrated because I don't like how the media portrayed it, but we'll get to that. So, okay, let me read some chats, make sure I didn't miss anything. We got here, shout out to all you guys that are watching. We got Shit and Brick says, I saw Worldstar had a post a clip of Myron talking about Druski, which in fairness, Myron was speaking facts in the comments, was full of hate towards the podcast. That's crazy that both of y'all have helped many guys, including myself, to improve in life. Clown World now. Back then, if you talk shit, you say it to their face, risk getting your ass kicked, not behind the screen in Clown World. Yeah, man, I mean, people talk shit on the internet. You guys got to remember that Druski is a huge comedian, so obviously he's going to have a lot of people that support him. And the things that I say aren't politically correct, guys. I am not a normie. So therefore, since I am not a normie, normies are not going to like the things that I say because I criticize fat people and I talk shit about losers. So, and I'm also like very critical of the black community, and he's obviously a black comedian. So people are going to feel some type of way when I say the things that I say. That's just kind of what comes with the territory. People are very low IQ and not capable of critical thinking. So they're going to get mad at me saying certain things. Oh, you're racist. You know what I mean? They're going to say low IQ shit like that. So, appreciate that. Demetrius says, Yo, Myron, when I seen Druski skit, I didn't think he was making fun of you, but what I got out the skit was him mimicking people who are overconfident when they get a haircut, and when it was the bit of him on FNF, he was pretending to be the rapper guest that go on the show. That's what I got from FNF. WFNF Myron going viral once again. You know it, bro. I'd be going viral because telling the truth in a world of lies is fucking controversial nowadays. And we're going to react to that skit as well, which it was funny, bro. I'm not no hater, man. I think I acknowledge comedy when it is. And I agree with you that I don't think the skit was actually towards me with enhancements, because as you guys know, I don't really have enhancements in my hair. I did a transplant, but it's my actual hair. It grows. Like, it's my hair. So I don't use enhancements. I don't. The only thing I do is I might dye my hair from time to time, but that's about it. Yo, Myron, I didn't realize. Oh, hold on. So, yeah, that was Demetrius Raps. I appreciate that, my friend. Can Angie vlog the Turning Point experience? Angie won't be going with me to Turning Point, guys, unfortunately. So she's going to be going to her family in Oregon for Christmas. But she will be vlogging. You guys love the vlog, so she saw your guys' messages. She is going to officially start vlogging all of our travel. All right, guys, so she is officially going to be vlogging all of our travel. All right, so you guys definitely, the feedback was really good on CastleClub. It seems like you guys really enjoy it, so we are going to do it more for you guys. All right, it's going to be a good time. So, okay, what else do we got here? Okay. Yo, Myron, I didn't realize how many Simpson crybabies there are. These women and simps are crying in the comments. Yeah, bro, they hate me. Like, yo, how do you guys understand? I am literally one of the most hated people on the internet. Like, I don't think people will get it. Like, you know when it hit me? I remember, like, one time, like, Angie went through, like, my comments or some shit. Like, oh, she posted me, right? Saying, oh, happy boyfriend day, right? And she posted me on her Twitter. And she got, like, 10 or 20 million looks on it, right? And she couldn't believe all the people that were hating. And she was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, yeah, bro, this is another day in the office. And she was like, what? She was like, Shash Byron, these people want to kill you. They want to hurt you. And I was like, yeah, this is what it is. And she was like shocked. You know, it's always interesting how, like, when you're around normal people and they see the type of attention that you get, right? Both negative and positive, they're like shocked by it. So that kind of reminded me, like, how many haters they got. But bro, this is what comes with it, guys. If you're gonna be critical of race, of them boys, of degeneracy, of feminism, of bullshit in general, right? Of fat people, whatever it is that you're critical of. Like, if you're right leaning in any way, like, you already know that they're gonna come for you, you know, in the minority community. Like, it's just gonna happen. So whatever. But yeah, I got a lot of haters, Demetrius. Brewski949 says, did you see the ex-porn star that decided to become a gaming streamer who was not allowed to participate in a Twitch tournament due to her past that says a lot of gamers don't even want that? No, I didn't see that, but that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I mean, bro, this is what happens. Like, if you're gonna be a P star, like, bruh, what do you expect? Like, you're already an L in society, so I can't even be mad at them for not letting her in. Like, there's kids there and shit. Like, what's the fuck wrong with you? Okay, so we're gonna lead off with the first story here, which is going to be the Tates. All right, so and if you guys are listening in on Xbase, shout out to you guys. If you're watching on YouTube, shout out to you. If you're watching on Rumble, shout out to you. We got, what, 5,000 plus y'all already in here. So shout out to all you guys between all the different platforms. And I don't know how many on X. I just know on YouTube and Rumble and locals. Okay, so this tweet comes from Tristan Tate, and he goes, and he writes, this was actually how I got the news originally, guys, was he goes, vindication. It has now been decided definitively and finally that there will be no trial in my case, which is dragged for 2.5 years of my life. For those that are unaware, the Tate brothers were arrested in right before the new year of 2023. They got arrested in, I think it was December. Yeah, December of 2022. December of 2022, they got arrested. A lot of 2023, they were in jail. They got out. I remember, going to Dubai, meeting with the guys over there, talking with them, figuring out a game plan and everything. Because at the time, the Tates didn't have a platform. They were in jail, so they couldn't get the truth out there. So a lot of people were, obviously putting out all this bullshit. Oh, these guys are rapists. These guys are human traffickers. All these fucking lies. And the other thing too, also, guys, don't forget that they had a search warrant on their house done in April of 2022. Because I remember when I went to go visit them in October, they had that search warrant from the police in April. And they were kind of dealing with that bullshit. And back then, we didn't think it was anything because I remember we were laughing about it and shit when I went to go visit them. But apparently, it was more serious and, some criminal charges came. I do think a part of that is because of their massive influence. Make no mistake about it. These guys red-pilled a lot of young men. A lot of fucking young men. You had kids running around saying, what color is your Bugatti in high school? Telling them that men and women are different, etc. Massive influence, and obviously that's very scary and dangerous to the libs. So they had to silence these guys. So, okay, not guilty would have been nice to hear, to see the looks on my prosecutors' faces, but I will never hear those words. What today's decision means is there isn't enough evidence to even have a trial. The prosecution have failed utterly to produce a case file that judges even want to judge. This means everything I was put through, from the prison time to the media slander and the perp walks, were all for nothing. It will be interesting to see how the media spins this, if they report on it at all. There will be a heavy price to pay for all those who are involved in this. Bookmark this post. Merry Christmas. And I'm happy. This is the first post I saw. Obviously, 1.3 million views, 18K likes. Awesome. I was fucking ecstatic when I saw this news because, if you're friends with these guys and you see what they're dealing with, man. And that they're innocent, right? You gotta feel for them, right? Like it's just ridiculous now at this point. Because, look, when I was there in Romania, right? I was at their house. Let's go back in time a little bit. Because a lot of you guys say, Myron, why do you support them so much? You don't know everything they were doing. They could have been human trafficking, all this other fucking bullshit that people be telling me all the time. When I was there in Romania in October of 2022, yes, October of 2022, I was there for a month. I stayed at the house. I saw them every day. I was hanging out. Me and Tristan would shoot the shit on history. We'd talk about shit, making money, traveling, all this shit, right? Girls, all this crap, right? And we threw a couple of parties, right? Like house parties. And it was just ridiculous to me. People were like, oh yeah, they're human traffickers, blah, blah, blah. And in my head, I'm like, wait, human traffickers? That's bullshit because they don't even want to leave the house. Tristan's trying to get them to leave the house and they don't want to fucking leave the house. What the hell are you talking about, right? So that's when I was like, okay, this doesn't make sense. And then all these allegations came out. And then the girls, two of the girls that were behind these allegations that were responsible for the search warrant, one of them, right, Emma Gabby, this piece of shit, she's a chick from Miami, actually, Kazakhstan 304. She basically had put a case on guys down here in Florida, guys. One of the dudes actually unalived himself right? And another one's like in jail. So like these girls have a history of fucking lying. So like when I did research on who the people were that were making accusations, and then I actually like spent a significant amount of time with these guys and how I saw how nice they were to women, utmost fucking gentlemen, getting them Ubers back, taxis, etc. Even when the girls were fucking rude to them, they still made sure every single girl get back. They're nicer than me. I'd just be Frank Castle in these hoes. You know, I'd be turning into fucking Leonidas in this bitch sometimes with these whores. Like,
this is Sparta!
oh, get the fuck out, bitch. I get, you know, Uber, get the fuck up out of here. But these guys were exceptionally nice to these girls, even though some of them didn't even fucking deserve it. So that made me obviously very, very skeptical of this case. So for me to see this finally come out is fucking awesome. You know, after years of people calling them human traffickers, throwing their name in the mud, right? And then even the BBC, look at this article right here. Tate brothers human trafficking case sent back by Romania court, which this is a huge fucking W. Because those of you remember, the BBC was one of the main fucking news organizations coming after these guys, trying to throw their name in the mud, etc. Them and Vice News, fuck Vice as well, right? They try to, you know, Matt Shea and all these guys try to drag these guys. The Vice came out with this really fucking bad documentary that just like was focused on like really bashing the Tates and making them look like toxic misogynists. Took clips out of context. They didn't show everything. And it's interesting how like they didn't document everything, how, you know, Tate and Jules and all these other guys like treated them really fucking well. The Vice crew, they even said they had a good time, but then they went ahead and edited the documentary to make it look like these guys are fucking evil. But yeah, right here, BBC even says it. Human trafficking case brought against controversial influencers Andrew and Tristan cannot proceed to trial in its current form. A court in Romania has ruled. Translation, it's fucking weak. On Thursday, the Court of Appeals in Bucharest upheld the challenge from the brothers, sending the case back to prosecutors for further review. It is the second time the court has returned the case to prosecutors. The Tate brothers, aged 38 and 36, are accused of human trafficking and forming an organized group to sexually exploit women. Yeah, with air quotes, organized group, right? They have strongly denied the charges. In November, the same court found irregularities in the indictment against them, requiring prosecutors to amend their brief. At this time, the court also removed several pieces of evidence deemed some statements from alleged victims inadmissible. The brothers' successful appeal on Thursday marks another setback for prosecutors. They have accused the dual UK-US nationals of exploiting women via an adult content business, which allegedly later operated as a criminal enterprise. 2 female Romanian associates were also named in an indictment published in June last year, which identified 7 alleged victims. Andrew Tate is a self-described misogynist and was previously banned from social media platforms for expressing such views. Yeah, they banned him. And it was a concerted effort between all the different platforms because I remember his Instagram went down, then his Facebook went down, and then like his YouTube went down. It was like in fucking succession. Everything got banned like bam, 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 right? So obviously all the platforms got together and said we got to get rid of this guy. Why? Because he was influencing the youth, the teenagers, to be more conservative and have more conservative viewpoints, which is like historic. Because I'll tell you guys, as a dude I'm 34 years old. I remember when I was a teenager, when I was in college, it was cool to be a lefty. It was cool to be a liberal. Vote Obama. Change is coming, right? Democrats are cool. Like, that's what it was growing up as, I guess I would be considered a millennial. But, like, that's what it was, right? When I was in college, everyone was on the left, right? But, you know, this new generation, which I'm proud to say, right, even though a lot of them are idiots, they're way more based than my generation was. I'll tell y'all that right now. They're way more based, right? And that's because of the explosion of social media, alternative media, etc. Me growing up, there was no such thing as like Twitter when I was in high school. There was none of this shit. Like Twitter was just starting to come out, right, when I was in high school. No one was using Twitter in fucking 2008, 2009. Some weirdos have accounts that I see that are that old, but no one was really using Twitter like that, right? Instagram didn't become a thing until like 2013, right? So yeah. Okay. So let me see here. Let me see here. I'm looking at the chat. Demetrius Rap says, Myron, you got to stay safe outside, walk in frank and just out and about. There are some hardcore men out there that have genuine hate for you, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, bro. People are weird, man. There's always going to be haters, though. Like, that's just kind of what comes with the territory. Honestly. That's just what comes with the territory. So, let's see here. Yo, all you niggas in the chat, like, relax, bro. We got a lot to cover. Like, you guys want me, like, I'm gonna get to it. Fucking low IQ individuals in the chat. Fucking, cover this right now. Cover this right now. Shut up, nigga. You fucking wait. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else. I'm doing this shit at my pace. All right, motherfucker? I don't got a whole team with me. It's just me right now. It's the one-man show right now. All right? So shut the fuck up. Anyway. So Andrew releases a video. We're going to react to this. He dropped this on Twitter.
On a not guilty verdict, a judge has decided there's not enough evidence to even send this to trial. There's no evidence of crimes. None of this makes sense. They print an indictment with thousands of pieces of paper, which doesn't mean anything. It doesn't add up to a crime. They falsified evidence. The whole thing is garbage. The case is now officially dismissed. But if there's no evidence to take me to trial, this begs a very pertinent question. There was never any evidence to put me in jail. There was never any evidence to raid my house 5 times. There was never any evidence to keep me travel banned for 3 years.
5 times raided, bro.
There was never any evidence to stop me seeing my children. There was never any evidence to stop me seeing my mother when she had a heart attack. There was never any evidence to steal all of my...
Yeah, Christmas last year, they said that he couldn't travel. His mom literally was having heart complications and they couldn't leave. They wouldn't even give them a passionate release so they can go to the United Kingdom to go see their mom.
Cars and all of my money and all of my wealth. There was never any evidence for the media, which were very complicit, to try their very best to slander me, to bother my mother after she had an operation, trying to make her cry, to make my children sad, to make the women around me sad. This is not just about my brother and I. We're tough guys. Every single person who loves us has suffered, and there's never been any evidence in the first place, like we've been telling you for 3 solid years. We've been telling you this for 3 solid years. This is a bittersweet day. I'm happy because finally an honest judge did the right thing and threw this case out. I am happy because I got to enjoy this perilous path with the person.
Now, there is another case that they went ahead and filed against them earlier this year, guys, but that second case is heavily propped up by this first case, which basically isn't going to go to trial. That's basically what happened. So like this, it's going to take some time, but the second case is probably going to get sent back as well. They don't like the term dismissed when a lot of nerds on actual like, oh, it's not dismissed. It's just getting sent back to the prosecutors so they can go ahead and make the case stronger. Bro, shut the fuck up. The fact that they don't even want it to go to trial means it's weak. It hasn't even, in America, that would mean they probably didn't even reach probable cause. Right? You guys got to remember, though, the court system in Romania is completely different. It's not a common law place. They can arrest you and put you in jail while they build the case. One more time. A lot of you guys think that these dudes, right? A lot of you guys think that these dudes are living in a first world country that has real due process of law. No, it doesn't. The way Romania works, like a lot of these former Soviet bloc countries, communist countries, is niggas put you in jail and then ask questions after the fact. Okay? They put you in jail on suspicion of you committing a crime, and then they build their case as you're in jail. So while when they were sitting in the jail the first time they got arrested, and then they got released, the prosecutors have been frantically trying to build a case with DICOT the whole time. DICOT is like their equivalent of FBI over there in Romania. All right? So that's what's been going on. This isn't like the United States, guys, where you're indicted by a grand jury of your peers. It's done with there's enough probable cause where you're arrested. Then you got to get proven, guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. None of that shit exists in Romania. All right?
Brother Tristan Tate. He is the best brother on the planet. And when we shook hands, irregardless of the circumstance, even when we were sitting in a jail cell together, we only laughed and smiled. We are ready to die together. We have been since the moment we were born. And there's no better feeling on earth than knowing you have a brother who's ready to die beside you. We are the type of men who will charge at the gunfire after a quick nod of heads. We don't care. We were ready for 20 years in Rahova. We knew this was a setup. We knew this was a matrix attack. We didn't expect justice at any point during this, but we fought tooth and nail. My legal team and everyone around me said, Andrew, just be quiet. If you're quiet, you can make it go away. Don't make a big noise about it. Maybe we can do a deal behind the shadows. And I said, no. My father did not raise me to have the Tate name tarnished by liars and corrupt actors. I will fight tooth and nail from the absolute day I was first accused until the last day they throw me in jail, and from there, I will continue to fight. I'm an innocent man. I've done nothing wrong. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to do it.
Imagine being in jail, right? Not being allowed to travel, being called a rapist, being called a human trafficker, being called an international criminal, all these deplorable things, right? You're in jail, you can't even defend yourself. The people that you thought were your friends, they start pussing out, because I'll tell you this, I'm not gonna mention names, but a lot of people, turn their backs on the Tates, right? When all this shit happened. Oh, I don't know if it's true. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to put my neck on the line. Obviously, cowards, right? Because they look at it like, yo, if it's not gonna make me money or it could hurt my image, I'm gonna run away from it, right? And I always say, loyalty isn't tested when times are good, it's tested when times are bad, right? So whether it was guys like me, Tam Khan, Justin Waller, Sterling Cooper, all the guys, War Room guys, etc. Like, we stuck by these guys because we knew that this was fucking bullshit. And anybody that knows the Tate brothers personally, like we do, we know that this shit's a fucking lie, bro. We know it's bullshit. The world is starting to realize what we knew from the beginning, right? So I'm happy that the truth is getting out there, because so many people were preying on these fucking guys' downfall. So many people made YouTube accounts, made fucking Twitter accounts, like fucking loser ass, Killed by Crayons and Milk Bar TV. Fuck you fucking guys. You guys running up your Twitter accounts, nobody gave a fuck about you or knew who the fuck you were before you guys started going ahead and reporting on Tate, wishing fucking their downfall, hoping that they go to prison. Now what the fuck you niggas gonna do? Your gravy train is fucking gone. Fucking gone, bro. Oh, Myron, the baby. Hey, I trust me. Like, I know that they're gonna go to jail. What y'all niggas gonna say now? Huh? Stupid. Fucking dummies. You niggas are so hell-bent and on watching other people fail. It's incredible how many people, because their life sucks. So they gotta sit there and hope that others that are doing better than them fail. That's just how it goes. So many people made fucking money and made a huge come up off of reporting and hoping on these guys' fucking downfall. Now y'all niggas look fucking stupid.
Deal. I'm not gonna lay down. I'm gonna fight this absolutely tooth and nail. And everybody told me you can't beat the system. If you make too big a deal of this, you are gonna go to jail. And I said, I will go to jail for 20 years happily if everybody knows I am innocent. If everybody knows I've done nothing wrong, I'll suffer in jail. But I will not let people lie and slander the last name Tate when we've done nothing wrong. There is no such thing as light without dark. The light that radiates from the beautiful.
And I would say he's fairly calm, man. Anybody else in this situation, I mean, I'd be raging. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'd be mad as fuck.
Brotherhood I share with Tristan must be balanced. And the balance to that dark are nightmares, which I've suffered ever since I was put inside of that jail cell. I still wake up at night looking for cockroaches inside of my blankets. I still smell that jail. I didn't go to jail in England. I didn't go to jail in fucking America.
And his first, as you guys know, a lot of you guys know, Andrew obviously converted or reverted to Islam. And his first Ramadan, he spent fasting with roaches everywhere. He couldn't eat until night. And by the time he got to his food, the roaches had been on his food. By the time it was time for him to break his fast. So not only are you in jail, but you're in jail, under your new religion, and you're fasting for the first time. Incredible.
I went to jail in Romania. I was thrown in an Eastern European prison. Do you have any idea the conditions in an Eastern European jail?
It ain't the United States, I'll tell y'all that. It's just terrible.
And there was never any evidence for me to be there in the fucking first place. I think God is giving me these nightmares to ensure that my wounds stay fresh. Because it would be very easy for me now that the first case has been thrown out. The second case will follow quickly. Within a few weeks, we'll be back on private jets, back on our Bugattis, back on yachts, living a good life. We could just ignore all this, live and let live, make it all go away. No big deal, we were found innocent. But I still can't sleep. So why would God still be keeping me awake at night unless he wanted my wounds to still hurt? Unless he understands that innocent men being told they're innocent isn't justice. Justice is when liars. Justice is when corrupt actors. Justice is when complicit media outlets. Justice is when people who have tried their very best to put an innocent man in jail purely because they don't like what he says. Not because he's guilty, because they don't like what he says. They had no interest in the truth. They just wanted me to be guilty because they didn't like me. Justice is when they feel the full weight of the law. And perhaps he has enacted me, chosen me as this soldier because I am 38 years old. I have 35 more years to live. I have unlimited resource. I can't sleep. I'm petty. And I can ensure that everybody who has ever said my name in a negative light regrets the day they were chasing the attention and chasing the likes on Twitter, because it's not going to be worth it. I have done nothing wrong. Hundreds of...
I hope he sues those fucking idiots to fucking oblivion. Vice News, BBC, fucking this loser crayons, all these fucking dickheads. So many people, bro, made a fucking come up off of this shit, hoping these guys got sent to prison, man.
Billions of
Imagine half the world preying on your fucking downfall.
dollars of compensation are going to flow my way, and it's not about the money. It's about making people
Because of your political views.
understand that just because you do not like somebody, just because you do not like the words they say, just because they said some stupid things on the internet 10 years ago, just because they offend you with their jokes, does not mean they should be locked up innocently. All people, including my enemies, deserve a fair trial and deserve freedom if they are innocent. But my enemies are not innocent. And my enemies are never going to apologize. Never going to apologize to my mother, never going to apologize to my children, never going to apologize to the people around me who have suffered even more than my brother and I. But they will pay. Because as I...
With Ghost asked a good question here. Are they still going to have to face extradition in England? Yes, more than likely, after this is done, they're going to go to England. But just keep in mind, just so you guys know, for those that are unaware, they've tried to prosecute them in England before. They tried roughly 10 years ago and they fucking failed. They seized all of Andrew's shit. And this actually came out, I think, on one of the Vice documentaries. They took his phones, his laptops, everything. They raided his house. They took all his shit. They had it forever. They tried to prosecute him and they couldn't fucking do it. So we'll see what happens. I think, you know, it's probably going to be another weak case out of there in the UK, because when they had him in England, they didn't do anything. When they had all of his stuff, they didn't do anything. So you would have had the strongest case back then with all of his stuff right there at your forensic fingertips. But you couldn't make a case even back then? I doubt you'll be able to make one now.
said after my first cancellation, it was a fair warning because I am a fair man. I do not hit people without telling them I will hit them first. My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with sheer indefatigability, makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor. The counterattack has been long planned. It's quite interesting how much time you have to think and be creative inside of a Romanian dungeon. And now, finally, as the dominoes start to fall, as the house of cards of lies is collapsing in real time, the counterattack comes closer and closer to fruition. My brother and I have always been innocent. We were attacked because of our monumental fame and the work we were doing at the time to break the matrix. The reason Trump is in office, the reason everyone's now based in telling the truth, the reason the masculine youth are rejecting the programming, the reason all of these things are happening was by no small part down to my brother and I personally. It's not just...
That's a fact, man. Charlie Kirk went up on Turning Point USA and even said himself, "Oh yeah, young men are more masculine and conservative now." Bro, you got to give credit where it's due right here, because I'll tell you guys this right now, right? Our audience, you guys know, we've red-pilled a lot of you guys, but our audience is mostly adults, right? A lot of the conservative media, whether it's Crowder, Turning Point, Daily Wire, Blaze Media, any of the legacy right-wing YouTube channels or right-wing conservatives, most of their audience is going to be older people, 20s to 30s. The people that really red-pill people to be more conservative, that are young, Tate, Nick Fuentes, Sneeko. Gotta give credit where it's due. Gotta give credit where it's due. All right? Because even myself, I'd say we have more of the 20 and 30-year-olds, maybe 19 at the youngest. But when it comes to teenagers, young guys, etc., absolutely. Tate Brothers, Sneeko, Nick Fuentes. Absolutely responsible for red-pilling the youth and getting them awake on this bullshit. So shout out to the Groyper, shout out to all the guys in the rural, shout out to all the guys in the war room, shout out to all the guys in Love Speech. You know what I mean? I'm going to always show love to all those guys and give them credit, because, you know, if you red-pill the youth, you're going to red-pill society, because they're the ones that are eventually going to take over. Like I said before, you know, you got your guys, your legacy right-wing media, you got your Daily Wires, you got your Bunginos, you got your Crowders, you got your Turning Points, Blaze Medias, all that. But let's be honest here. Their audience, mostly older people, 20 all the way up to 50, 60. But if you want to talk about red pilling the youth, those three guys, I think, by far have the most influence. Fuentes, Nico, Tate brothers.
Just us, but we were part of the entire culture war. They tried to get rid of us. They tried to make us suffer. And I promise you, now that the war has been won, and now that my final paperwork is being stamped before I am released, the people who have done this, who have tried to make us suffer injustice purely because we were trying to do the right thing, are going to pay the price.
All right. So, big W for the Tate brothers, man. Very happy for them. I spoke to Andrew after the news. You know, obviously he's in very good spirits. And no, man, I'm so fucking happy for these guys, man. Like from a personal level, when they got arrested, you know, I literally was at their house 2 months prior. I left. I was there in October. I was there the whole month. I left like in November, and then a month later they're getting fucking arrested. So obviously that was devastating news for me. Waller, because we were there. I was there with Waller for a month too. Shout out to Justin Waller, man. Love Justin Waller. Dr.Umar for him. Steel Cowboy. I saw him the other day. He was here for his birthday, man. So, Sterling Cooper, just solid fucking guys all around, man. I fucking love all these guys, man. Like, just like-minded individuals, good guys. I really can't say anything bad. So, yeah, man, I'm so fucking happy for these guys. So, anyway, now we're going to get into the next story here. And this one really bothered me for obvious reasons. As you guys know, shout out to all the Groypers out there. Nick, unfortunately, went through a very scary ordeal. And, you know, okay, let me save it. Let me save the thing. Guys, we're at, let's see here. Let me read, make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Okay, hold on. Oh, Mary515 says, should he talk to Trump about it? Maybe he'll do something to Romania country. I doubt it, bro. I mean, he could try, but remember, like, presidential pardons are federal in America. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this story right here with Nick. So Nick tweets this on December 19th at 2:05 p.m. So the night prior, this is what transpired. Last night, an armed killer made an attempt on my life at my home, which was recently doxxed on this platform. The gunman carried a pistol, crossbow, and incendiary devices. I believe he intended to kill me. He is now dead. I am okay. I want to take this moment. I'm going to go full cam on this one. I want to take this moment to say fuck you to all the mainstream left-leaning media that had the audacity to say that, oh, we don't know if he really went there to kill Nick. We don't really know. This, you know, white supremacist or far-right political commentator is alleging that this individual, like, came to his house to kill him in particular. He fucking did. The guy drove almost 3 hours after killing 2 or 3 other individuals, tragically, I think members of his family, okay? He drove to Nick's house, almost 3 hours away, suburbs of Chicago. How do you know where he lived? Because prior to this, as you guys remember, that Looney Tune fucking woman, remember that weird feminist lady? Yeah, you remember that one? She's also one of them. She goes and shows up at his house, and Nick maces and pushes her down the stairs, allegedly. Right? And everyone was like, oh, why'd you react that way? That's so fucked up, man. Well, what people don't know, which I correctly assumed, by the way, was prior to that whack job cat lady showing up to his house, people had been to his house. And the police dash cam confirmed what I said. He told the police officer, look, 20 people, roughly, had showed up to my house prior to her. So obviously, I'm on defense, right? He didn't want to take a chance. Completely understandable, right? And this came after, and this, shout out to Chief Trumpster. He kind of puts this puts this in a timeline for you guys. So let me go ahead and we'll kind of go through the timeline here on what happened. Right, so Chief Trumpster, ex-user safety compromise, how Elon Musk failed to stop assassination attempt on Nick Fuentes by allowing rampant doxing On 12/18, a lunatic with a gun attempted to kill Nick over X post about abortion. Here's how X failed to protect Nick and his family. And this is a thread here. And he does a really good job of documenting this, so let's kind of go through this. On November 5th, after Trump's victory, Nick Fuentes made a post on X about abortion rights. The post would go viral, being viewed by over 100 million people. Little did anyone know, one post would trigger a cascade of events that resulted in 3 innocent people and 2 dogs to die. To be clear, Nick's post was a joke. This post was made on Nick's stream on Rumble, where he was covering the election. Nick's post was mocking the left's overblown reaction to the results. So this is him tweeting it from his computer on election night, right? The post instantly went viral. As outrage from the left was swift, the left's meltdown weren't exclusive to X. They were across multiple platforms such as TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube. While anger meltdowns from the left may be amusing to some, things got way worse. And guys, bro, literally thousands of TikTok accounts of women raging about Nick's tweet. Oh my God, going crazy. Absolutely wild, right? All the different, articles that hit this shit, right? Your body, my choice. What misogynic Trump supporters feel about sexual power? Moira Dunnigan. Yeah, this chick, she's an L. Yeah, okay. Right? Going crazy. Left-wing activists began to escalate on X. It went from typical leftists melting down to doxing and actionable threats of violence that were seen by millions. One of the most viral doxes had over 16 million fucking views. Bro, what the fuck? It wasn't taken down until recently. This piece of shit right here, this woman, right? Guel, whatever the fuck her name is. Nick Fuentes got doxxed after he tweeted this shit. Hey, Nick, your home, my choice. Oh, you think that's funny, right? 16 million fucking views on this shit. This bitch should go to jail for that. Because it's one thing to make a joke on the internet and trigger some people, but then once you actually put someone's fucking address on the internet like this, you should go to jail for this. You purple-haired piece of shit scumbag. Right? She put his real address there. And this is coming from someone who's been doxxed a million times. I've been doxxed a million times. Right? Y'all know me. I'll follow in the footsteps of Zimmerman if I need to. But Nick is in Illinois. Right? It's not the same as Florida. They don't have the same laws, I'll say, self-defense laws that we have down here in the great state of Florida. In total, Nick's address, phone number, and other personal info were viewed on X by over 20 million people, based off the current archive data that has been logged. The number most likely is way higher than that. This metric does not include death threats on this platform. Right? Look at that. That's fucking crazy. Shout out to Chief Trumpster for making this thread, though, showing this. Death threats on X received millions of additional impressions. Users even went to the home of Nick Fuentes, posting a picture with them in front of the home and threatening to harm Nick and his family. X did not take these posts down, and some are still up like this one. Look at this fucking piece of shit, Pyramid Chad. He goes, Google lied, this house ain't blurry at all. Look at that, right? Dude driving by. Mind you, that stupid lib lady, right? Just so you guys know, to put this in full context, when this weirdo lady show up, right? There was someone there looking at Nick's house. And the weirdo chick said, oh, is this Nick's house? And the lady was like, yeah, it is. You should go up and confront him. And then this dumb bitch says, okay, I will go confront him. And she actually went up, and that's how this altercation happened. So someone comes to antagonize Nick. When she gets there, there's already someone there in their car saying, oh yeah, that's Nick's house, by the way. Yeah, you should go fucking, start some shit. What? Could you imagine? Right? Because last time I checked Lady Justice, she's supposed to be blindfolded with the scales, right? Which means justice is blind. Justice for all, right? Could you imagine if the roles were reversed? Let's say some woman tweets out, your body, my choice, forever, right? And a bunch of lunatic, left-wing guys go crazy and dox the address. And then some nigga drives up, right? Oh, yeah, this is her house, right? And then someone else shows up and says, oh, is this her house? Yeah, it is. You should go confront her. And then, and this shit happened. Those two would be in jail. Those two guys that conspired to antagonize that woman at her house for her statements on Twitter, those guys would be in jail. Meanwhile, these two liberal, purple-haired cat ladies, who are overweight, by the way, and low IQ, stupid, are not in jail. Look, if we're gonna go ahead and have feminism and equal rights for all, okay, that means equal distribution of justice. If women break the law, if men break the law, it goes both ways. All right? So this is a random that literally said, Google Eye, this isn't house blurry at all. Got a bunch of impressions, right? At this point, X allowed Nick's personal information to become common knowledge. Despite reports, the vast majority of posts that contain Nick Fuentes' personal information remained up. The death threats against Nick Fuentes continues. No terms of service were enforced, right? And you can see people here. Look, literally, this guy Sancho says, someone should kill Nick Fuentes. Just saying. Are you fucking serious, bro? This is where we are? This is where we are as a society? Advocating and hoping for the death of people that you disagree with politically? This is where we are in America? Seriously? You've seen Nick Fuentes frantically trying to hide that he's getting doxxed, but you have seen the reviews people are leaving his address. Right? Bro, all over the place. People are fucking sick. And let me be clear about this, right? There's people that I disagree with. A lot of them, right? Especially from a political standpoint. But I wouldn't wish harm on my worst political enemy. I wouldn't wish harm on my worst enemy, right? Like, this is fucking craziness. Just because you disagree with someone on culture or political views doesn't mean that you need to incite violence. And who is it? It's sick, stupid leftists every fucking time, bro. Due to the mass doxing campaign, lunatics such as Marla Rose knew exactly where Nick Fuentes lived. Yeah, this idiot right here. This is the woman that showed up at his house. They admitted their bad intentions. Marla went to his house because she wanted to be there to be some kind of consequence. Nick pepper sprayed her, and he was charged, not her. So imagine, you get doxxed, people show up at your house, you're scared for your life, some fucking lunatic shows up, you mace her, push her off your fucking ledge because you don't know what she's doing, and then you go to jail. What? And they don't go to jail. Fucking serious? Here, let's play the video clip.
I don't care how he votes.
Look at this fucking Looney Tune woman. Look at this shit.
Okay, so what happened?
Okay, so I'm just asking, this is important for you to realize. Are you familiar with the resident?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea who it is.
That's irrelevant, bitch! That's irrelevant. Are you familiar with the resident? What does that have to do with anything? You don't know him. What are you doing there?
So, I'm not going to add extra to it. His name is Nick Fuentes, and he is a white supremacist.
Of course. His name is Nick Fuentes. He's a white supremacist. What does that have to do with anything, you stupid fucking idiot? We live in the United States, thank God, the best country in the world. There's something called the First Amendment, and there's a reason why it's called the First Amendment. Just like you're able to dye your hair purple and have your stupid left-wing talking points and feminism is great, which is fine, though it's very stupid. No one is showing up at your front door and saying that you're a female supremacist. It's not even true that he's a white supremacist. That's a lie. It's a lie. One of the biggest lies. Nick, white supremacist. It's not true. But they say that. I'll tell you why they say that. They say that so that they can rationalize and justify their fucking poor behavior and acts of aggression towards them. That's why they always lead with that shit. Shame on you, CBS. Shame on you, NBC. All these fucking left-wing piece of shit organizations. This is why the mainstream media is going down the fucking toilet. You fucking idiots want to report on someone almost getting killed by a raging murderer, before you fucking say that he's gonna get shot and killed, the person was trying to come and kill him, you fucking idiots always lead off. Far-right political commentator and white supremacist Nick Fuentes alleges that he was a subject of an assassination. Fuck you. Fuck you. Seriously? Not only are you lying about him being a white supremacist, but you want to lead with that to dehumanize him? To make him look like he might have deserved this? You fucking pieces of shit. This is why no one watches you motherfuckers no more. Nobody watches Fox. Nobody watches CBS. Nobody watches NBC. Nobody trusts you motherfuckers anymore. They'd rather watch some nigga in a fucking Christmas sweater that used to be a Fed than you fucking losers. That's what we're coming to in America. And, like, that's where we are. Niggas get their news from me over you motherfuckers. I'm the new anchor. I'm the captain now. Because you guys fucking lie and you guys try to dehumanize people that you don't like. You did it with Trump. Try to say that he was a multiple-time convicted felon and a sexual deviant with Jean E. Carroll, whatever the fuck her name is, that fucking weirdo woman that said rape doesn't have to be physical. Remember that? That's what they do. That's what they do. Every single time there's like violence because of political ideologies, it always comes from the fucking left. Every single time. Whether it's BLM, Antifa, whatever fucking weirdo organization on the left, PETA, Vegan United, I don't fucking know. These motherfuckers are always the first ones to incite violence. Fucking idiots marching around for Luigi Mangione. All liberals. All of them. I understand that there's an insurance crisis in this fucking country, but goddamn, you guys want to sit there and free Luigi Mangione. Yeah, I know he killed this guy in fucking cold blood, this fucking CEO guy, but hey, I didn't get covered on my fucking arm surgery, so yeah, fuck him. Violence almost always comes from the left. But they want to go ahead and say, oh, the right wing, conservatives are violent. Not at all. Not at all compared to the radical left, man. Not even fucking close.
And he was on his very popular YouTube channel talking about how after Trump won, to women everywhere, basically.
She doesn't even know. He's been banned off YouTube for like 4 years, you stupid bitch. The fuck are you talking about? It was a tweet.
Your body, my choice.
Okay, yeah,
so
I got kind of somebody that kind of doing this.
So there are a lot of people who are doxing him because he basically threatened every woman. And
they're doxing because he threatened every woman. All right.
Daughters.
How?
By saying,
the post?
your body, my choice. I don't care how he votes. I mean...
Oh, you can. I mean, it kind of bothers you, right?
It doesn't matter. I mean, I know a lot of Republicans, my favorite aunt is a Republican.
Yeah.
But my point is, that is a threatening statement. And there are a lot of people...
That's a threatening statement? Making a joke and saying your body, my choice, where it's not attributed to any individual whatsoever and is a general fucking statement clearly sent in satire to trigger liberals. You're saying that that's a threatening statement, you stupid fucking bitch, as if you walking up to his house, a particular address, looking for a particular person to confront him on a particular statement isn't a threat? This is the lunacy of the left, guys. This is the lunacy of the left. See, and here's the thing. With liberals, right? This is why they're idiots. We've civilized the world so fucking much, right? That liberals forget about how consequences work, right? We've civilized it so much with electricity, running water, the partitioning of labor where random men in hats show up and build buildings. You don't have to worry about that. You can work from a computer. Your food can be delivered to you. There's grocery stores, right? There's all this shit there, right? This great life that you can live, right? Liberals typically don't tend to live in reality. That's why they say stupid shit like, oh yeah, there's 90 genders, no big deal. Yeah, men and women are equal all the time, right? Hey, it doesn't matter that women are physically weaker. Let's give them fireman jobs. Oh, she can't do a push-up? She can't do a pull-up. It's okay. Hey, we're liberal. Don't worry, okay? We're all the same, right? And then, when the rubber meets the fucking road, and your fucking house is on fire, and you're fucking getting burned, oh shit, okay? And you can't fucking walk, and then this fucking woman breaks in, hey, I'm here to save you. DEI hire, let me come grab you. Picks your big ass up, God forbid you're as fat as Druski, because then you're gonna get cooked for real, right? Say you're a regular nigga, 200 pounds. She can't fucking drag you. Your dumbass, please, please help me, help me. She's fucking struggling, trying to get your fat ass. Oh, I can't. Next thing you know, you're getting burned alive and you die. You fucking die, right? Why? Because the liberals that hired her don't live in reality and don't understand that as a fireman, you need to be fucking strong. You need to be able to pick people up. You need to be able to fucking get them out the fire. You need to have strength. You have to have a fitness. Right? But we live in this crazy world where it's like, jobs for everybody, regardless of qualifications. We live in this fairy tale. Woo! Right? So this dumb bitch shows up. I don't like your opinions. I'm going to just show up and act like I don't deserve consequences. And then consequences come, and then bam, now she's complaining to cops. I don't like his opinions. I didn't like his opinions. So I came here of my own volition to his house because I don't like his opinions. That's what I mean when I say they don't live in reality. They don't live in fucking reality. Anyway.
Who are upset about it.
Yeah.
I came by here because I live in Berlin.
Okay.
I live on the south side.
Okay.
And I came to do a little video because my friends keep saying, you know, he lives in your town.
Yeah.
So I went
I came to do a little video. I live in the area, so I just figured I'd just show up.
outside and did a little video. Ring and a friend, what's that?
So do a video, dox his address. Gotcha.
In front of his house? Like,
Yeah.
videotape his house?
On the sidewalk. Yeah.
Okay.
And
And what was the reason for that, for videotaping his
because
house?
I wanted to show people that there was no, there were no, people are making claims that they're going to send deliveries to him of like dog food and stuff.
What? Bitch! So wait, let me get this straight. You went to his house and recorded it. The cop asks you, because he even's like, what's up with this chick? Why are you showing up at this guy's house? I came here to record, because she knows that she's fucked up at this point, right? I came here to show that, there's no poop, like he's alleging people sending him poop. For those that are unaware, a bunch of people that had his address were mailing him poop, right? Trying to be funny or whatever, right? And she went there to record, look, there's no poop here. Bitch, he might have moved it out. Probably got it out the way at this point, right? Mailman probably don't want to be walking over that shit. Packages coming. How's he going to be able to get his shit? So you probably getting it out the way. This dumbass, I came here to record that there's no poop at his front door. What? Stupid.
And I was showing there are no boxes of that there.
Okay.
And so a woman driving by said, ring his doorbell and say hello. So there are no...
Also, guys, do me a favor. We got almost 4,000 young ninjas watching on YouTube. Like the video for me, please, on YouTube. Let's hit fucking 3,000 likes. I'd really appreciate that, because I'm going to be cooking tonight. This shit pissing me off. Watching the news coverage on this shit really fucking bothered me, because they tried to dehumanize Nick and say that he's some white supremacist or all this other bullshit before they go ahead and report the story that someone tried to fucking kill him. And then they have the audacity to come and lie and say, oh, yeah, we don't know if it was premeditated. We don't know if this individual is like trying to come and kill Nick. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. That's why the mainstream media is in the fucking shitter, bro.
No signs on there saying anything about no solicitors, okay?
Okay.
Now she says that there's no signs there about no solicitors. Does a grocery store need to put a sign and say, please don't steal? You fucking dumb bitch. Like, stupid.
I rang the doorbell, immediately opened the door, sprayed me with pepper spray, and pushed me down the steps.
You sprayed you with pepper spray?
Yes, he did.
And it got in your eyes?
Yes.
I'm gonna call
All my
Andy.
face.
Okay.
Yeah, you deserve to get maced and kicked down the stairs because you went to someone's house that clearly is being doxxed by 1 million people, you dummy.
Before we go any further, I'm gonna call an ambulance to make sure you're. No, but I want you to get checked out.
Whatever it is.
To the Berwyn.
God.
Can you roll an ambulance this way? She's stating that she got pepper sprayed in the face. I just want to make sure she's okay.
You know what's funny, guys? I'll tell y'all this. If that was a man, the cop would have arrested him. That's what pisses me off the most about this shit. If that was a man that did this dumbass shit, the cop would have fucking arrested him or have him in cuffs right now.
Okay. So he opens the door.
He opened the door in the same movement. He sprayed me and pushed me down the steps.
And you
fell
onto
backwards.
What?
I fell onto the sidewalk and, kind of rolled. He grabbed my phone and went back inside.
You grabbed your phone and went inside his house?
Yes.
Yeah, because you walked up to his house and you were recording it. You walked up and you were recording his home. You fucking idiot. Don't make it look like he took your phone just for nothing. You were literally there. Ah! And here's the other thing, too. She walked up to the door and she had the phone and she was recording it. Like, she was recording the whole thing. How do you think the video came out?
And we've been waiting for the police ever since. So.
Oh, okay. But you didn't call for the police, right? It was
a woman who was here called.
Okay, do you have an ID, man? Can I ask the reason why you would come here to begin with?
Well,
okay, so we asked her the question that we all want to know. Why did you come here to begin with?
I mean,
to me, I know about the social post now. I mean, she told me about it. The lady that shot.
And that's the lady, if I'm not mistaken, the one he's talking about. That's the one that told this dummy, encouraged her. Yeah, that's Nick's house. She should go confront him. Fucking idiots. Stupid.
It doesn't seem like a good idea to come to somebody's house and just, based on I get the post might upset you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea to show up to his house. I know that the host upset you. Like, even the cop gets it. Even he knows this chick is fucking stupid.
And it might be something that you don't.
He's trying to be polite about it. He doesn't want to say you're a stupid bitch. He just doesn't want to say it. He's trying to be nice about it. Like, I get it that he said something that offended you.
Agree with, but to go in somebody's house is kind of over the top.
Yeah. No shit, it's over the top. Come on, detective cop. Come on, man.
I understand that.
She admits that she understands that what she did was stupid.
At the same time, if somebody comes to my door who's upset with me and I don't know anything about them being violent or anything like that, I don't open the door, pepper spray them, and push them down the steps.
What's your phone number?
Okay. You're not gonna. That's because you're a woman. Like, obviously, you don't have the same physical capability. But how about you get your fucking address doxxed by 1 million people threatening to kill you, etc. And then someone shows up at your door, the 30th person, presumably at this point. What the fuck are you gonna do? Right? Okay, they black it out because she gives us her address.
Yeah.
So what would you like done in this situation?
I want to file some sort of complaint.
A complaint as in
assault?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
So you trying to get a report, or you trying to get them arrested?
I don't really care. What you advise?
No, I can't advise you on that.
I don't
the
know.
only way that if I had to still speak with them,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all your side, and then we'll make a decision after we speak to both parties.
Okay.
But if this might end up just being a report. But would you want to sign complaints? You have to actually go to court against them and sit in court against them.
I don't care. That's
Incredible. So she provoked everything, went to his house, right? Did this bullshit, and she's trying to press charges? Are you fucking serious, bro? And guys, Nick got arrested for this. He actually got arrested for this shit. He got charged with battery. I think he went to court like yesterday or something. And fucking incredible. I'll tell you this, though. He is going to win this fucking case. Because now and he fucking called the cops and he told them that he felt his life was in danger. And all these idiots on Twitter, like Ian Cheong, fucking idiot from Malaysia, Down syndrome motherfucker, right? Oh, look at the big bad conservative. Nick, he's scared for his life. Woo! He's over here tweeting from fucking Malaysia and shit. Always talking about American politics, but he's some Malaysian. Weird. Weird. Focus on your country, motherfucker. But anyway, right? Saying all this shit. And then the next day, this fucking weirdo shows up with a gun trying to kill Nick. You still got jokes? They said he was in fear for his life? Does it make sense now? You fucking idiots? Because a couple of people tried to mock Nick for this shit. Oh, look at you. You're scared for your life. Do you hear me now? Do you hear him now? Do you see this now? You fucking idiots. Fuck Ian Cheong. Fucking weirdo. I be cooking him all the time on X too. Fucking dumbass.
So do you want to sign complaints and get him arrested? That's what I'm asking.
Do I have to make the decision the second?
Well, if you're not sure right now.
You know why she's nervous? Do I have to make a decision this second? Because she knows she's in the wrong and she knows that she provoked this shit. She's gonna she could potentially implicate herself in a crime. That's why she's thinking twice about this shit. If you're a real victim, you would just say yes. Yes. But she ain't no real victim. And she knows that shit. That's why she was stuttering and stammering when he was asking her questions.
What we do is I would talk to him, I would make a report, you would get checked out by the ambulance, and then the detectives would have to get involved. And then you could choose to figure it out, talk to whoever you need to talk to. I would recommend not talking.
Yeah, talk to your lawyer. He didn't want to say that because he knows that she might have fucked up, so he doesn't want her to lawyer up. He caught himself.
To social media people because they're going to tell you completely different
Yeah,
things.
no, it's okay.
But talk to whoever you need to talk to personally, like if you have a spouse or whatever, and then you can make a decision later.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do now?
Quags305, shout out, this is hilarious. He says, some idiot on Twitter with no following was saying he deserved it. I then doxed him and removed everything and he begged me to remove it, which I did. They don't like it when it happens to them. Yeah, you know, it's funny because people wish death upon you. People wish that something horrible happens to you. They'll dox you and everything. But then when it happens to them, they lose their shit. They lose their shit. Guys, I've been literally doxed hundreds of times. Hundreds of times I've been doxed. But they never like it when it happens to them. That's from K-Wags. But hey, don't dox people, bro. That's kind of fucked up, but I get it. He had no following, so you did it, made him feel the pain, and then you took it down. But still, don't do it, bro. You don't want to get in trouble. Funny, but don't get in trouble. Don't do it. All right. Dimes NYC says, hey, Myron, I rarely catch you live, but your show's about 90% of the content I watch nowadays, so I just want to say show support. Realest man on the internet. I appreciate it, Dimes. I'm hated by many, but respected by all. Because people respect the truth. Citric Jan says, what's up, bro? I'm a grandfather on CastleClub at 17, but for some reason it says my payment was declined and now I can't get back in at the same price. Long-time supporter. Damn, bro. Double check your credit card, man. Double check your credit card. That might be a problem. Alboy says, bro, you should bring your pistol with you anytime you travel to another state with good gun laws. Not sure if you do, but it's really easy to bring it with. Put in a lockbox and then check it with TSA and then pick it up at your destination. Yeah, I've heard of that, yeah. Okay, let's get back to it.
Yeah,
I will still make a report.
Yeah, I'll make a report.
Just a report?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Susie, just do me a favor.
Yeah,
regardless of what happens here today, I'm just going to give you a report. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to get his side of the story.
Yeah.
It's going to be a report, but please, just don't show up back at his house.
Okay?
Yeah.
So you even had to tell her, please don't show back up. Yeah, because he knows that she's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you choose to, if you want to pursue criminal charges at a later time, that's totally up to you. But I would suggest contact us and don't come here.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to engage with that circle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, again, you were videotaping this house, you went, rang the doorbell. As soon as you opened the door, he sprayed you with a
sprayed me,
and
pushed me,
grabbed
took
your
my
phone,
phone,
went inside, and then came back out when I came.
Shortly after you arrived.
With both hands? How do you push it with both hands?
I believe so, yeah.
And you were right in front of the door?
Yeah, I just rang the doorbell.
Yeah, so you were right by where the doorbell is in the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I fell backwards.
To where?
In front of the ADT sign, sidewalk.
Okay, that's right.
Oh, you mean the sign that says that this place is secured and under surveillance? There? That's where you fell by? Where you walked up to someone's home? Right by the ADT sign? Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
and then you got back up.
Yeah,
He wouldn't give you a
and
phone,
he had
and then
taken my phone.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, kind of got your story. Please, just do me a favor, just stand over here.
I am.
I'm gonna get inside, and then I'll give you a report number as soon as the ambulance is gonna pull up now.
Fucking idiot. All right, so sadly there were accounts on X that mocked Nick Fuentes being cautious for safety. These accounts claimed there wasn't any threat despite her being able to carry a weapon, for example, and continued to either tactically support a dox campaign or encourage this behavior. Shortly after, a shooter attempted to assassinate Nick after killing Caleb's, Janice, and Sarah Mason. Rest in peace to them. He asked his Nick Fuentes dox and said, "Yo, Nick," outside his door. He was armed with a pistol, crossbow, and other weapons. He had one purpose: to kill Nick Fuentes. And here's the clip right here from Nick's surveillance footage. Here he is. This is the guy. So you can see the crossbow right here. He puts it. He comes and he puts it down, and then look, he has a pistol in the other hand. This was around 11:30 p.m. Mind you, Nick was live streaming when this happened, guys. He was fucking live streaming.
Yo, Nick.
Come on, man. But the news is trying to sit there and say, "Oh, was he there to kill Nick? We don't know." Some people try to say, "Oh, he looked at the packages and that's how he knew." Oh, okay, so let me get this straight. He knew the address, drove 2.5, almost 3 hours to get there, right? And then he had to look at the packages to know it was Nick? Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck the mainstream media. Crazy, bro. The assassin traveled for over 2 hours to Nick's address. The information was widely available on X. He tried to break into his home for close to 10 minutes. Police arrived and chase ensued, resulting in the shooter killing 2 dogs and engaging in a shootout with the cops. Look, this is him trying to get in Nick's back door. Imagine, bro, you're sitting at home and you see some fucking dude with a pistol and a crossbow show up at your front door and a biking helmet on. X and other social media companies have compromised the safety of Nick Fuentes. He has to relocate, pay for security, and rebuild the streaming studio. Elon Musk, Safety, and Lydia have a responsibility to protect their users. And to be clear, Nick Fuentes is the only conservative dissident that was doxxed on X. The ADL recently doxxed the official 1984, and dox remains up still. Yeah, they definitely doxxed him. I remember that shit. And then, look, this is the police release. This is the press release. And the Illinois State Police are investigating the shooting, obviously. And if you guys want to support, it's nicholasjfuentes.com/donate. If you guys want to support. I reached out to Nick as well. You know, told him I'm here, whatever he needs. But yeah, here's the police report, the state police thing. Make this bigger? Oh, doesn't work. Okay. On December 18th, 2024, approximately 11:38 p.m., Berwyn police officers responded to 1800 block of Home Ave for a report of a male subject with a gun. Responding officers located said subject, who then fled on foot and successfully escaped from police officers. The subject then forced entry into residence on 1800 block of Winona Ave, where he fatally shot 2 dogs. He also shot at a guy and his child that were in there. The subject disobeyed the officer's verbal commands to stop and proceed to shoot at police officers. Berwyn police officers returned fire and fatally struck the subject. No officers were injured during this incident. Earlier reports indicate that the offender was wanted for a triple homicide committed in Mahomet, Illinois, earlier in the day on December 18, 2024. This incident has been turned over to Illinois State Police Public Integrity Task Force and is considered an active and ongoing investigation. The reason for that, guys, is because there was an officer-involved shooting, so now the state police have to take it over and make sure that the shoot was clean, which they're going to clear those officers immediately. The guy shot at them, clean shoot all day. So, but yeah, good thread by Chief Trumpster on X, kind of documenting everything here. But here's Nick's thread, right? According to police, The would-be assassin committed a triple homicide in Southern Illinois yesterday before he arrived at my doorstep with his pistol drawn, calling my name. I'm grateful to God that I'm still alive today. Tragically, gunmen broke into a neighbor's home to evade police and kill 2 of their dogs. While heartbreaking, it could have been so unimaginably worse. God have mercy. Doxing is not a game. This nihilistic lynch mob behavior must end before anyone else is killed. I'll now have to uproot my life and relocate. While I can handle whatever comes to my front door, it is irresponsible to expect my neighbors with young families to share that burden. In the meantime, I will have to contract 24-hour security to protect myself and my property. If anybody would like to contribute to defray the cost, $13,000 a week in private security and rebuilding my studio, here's a donation link. I can only accept cryptocurrency because I am banned from banking services and credit card processing. Thank you. And why is he banned? Because fucking his political views, right? Even Laura Loomer came out to show support. You know, they had a little bit of a feud, but she came out and showed support. So, yeah, man, absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. The way the mainstream media covered it, look at this shit. After media amplified my docs and supported harassment against me, they now refuse to acknowledge the attempted assassination at my home. Every headline says, Fuentes alleges. The media refuses to acknowledge the political violence that they are inciting. Far-right provocateur Nick Fuentes says would-be assassin came to his home. Far-right influencer Nick Fuentes says armed man came to his door, man fatally shot by police. Far-right influencer Nick Fuentes claims home was among those targeted by homicide suspect. Far-right streamer Fuentes says he was possible target of man fatally shot by Berwyn police. Are you fucking serious, bro? Are you fucking serious? Fuentes alleges, by the way. And here this nigga is right here. Fuentes alleges, by the way. Right? Allegedly. But it's on video. This guy's showing up, calling his fucking name. Bro. The guy drove hours. Look, this is him showing up on the scene. Clearly, you can see this is a residential neighborhood. Christmas lights up and stuff like that. Right? This is a good suburb out of Chicago. Fucking dickhead rolls up. Thank God Nick had cameras, man. Right? And then here he is again. Here he is in the backyard. Like the guy tried multiple points of entry. He literally tried multiple points of entry, man. Front door, back door, side door. Seriously? Look at this. Come on, man. What the fuck? Are you serious? Look at this. You put the... This is where he came from, this fucking guy. Mahomet. I probably pronounced that wrong, but whatever. He drove all the way up, man. With no tolls, 2.5 hours. You know, this weirdo nigga probably took some tolls. Right? But dude, we're talking about a 2.5, 3 hour drive, assuming there's no traffic. Oh yeah, the guy, Nick just alleges that the guy came there out of nowhere. Right? Incredible. So, officers were called to the crime scene in Mahomet, Illinois at 9:41 p.m. The video timestamp shows the killer arrived in front of my house at 108 minutes later. So he got there in less than 2 hours, chat. That means he was speeding. And he called the police at 11:38. And I even commented here, this is the definition of premeditated murder. Murder first degree in most states. He even called your name when trying to make entry. You could have rained bullets on him and been 100% within your right, even in a blue state like Illinois. That's facts. Like, bro, this is crazy. The fact that people, man, yeah, this loser, Ian Cheong. This loser, total Groyper death can't happen enough. Ian Miles Cheong, still gray, an account long associated with Elon Musk and a large player in conservative Inc. Wish death on all Groypers. Yeah, I'd be cooking this dude, man. All the time I'd be cooking him on X. And then this dude posted this shit. Like, bro, it's crazy to me how, like, people want someone to die because of their political views don't align with theirs. It's some like sick shit, man. Absolutely sick shit. You can vote for Kamala all you want. I'll make fun of you and say that you're dumb, but I don't want a hair on your head to be hurt, man. I need you guys alive so I can make fun of y'all. Like, bro, I need my political opponents alive and healthy so I can make fun of them. You know what I mean? Like, I need them alive, bro. Like, I don't wish death or anything on anybody. And the fact that people openly call for death and violence on the left for conservatives is fucking alarming, bro. Quack says, I'm here for the movement. I ain't scared. Dox the doxers. I see what you mean, man. But fighting fire with fire sometimes isn't the best way to do it. Illinois is such a trash state, bro. Would have got blasted through the door if this was Texas or Florida. L blue states. Yeah, I know, boys. Comfort Zone says, hey, Myron, would you offer Nick a place to stay? You own 20 plus properties, and I know he's a good friend of yours. Plus, it would be fire content. Yeah, Comfort Zone. I did contact Nick. I'm not going to tell you what I offered him, but I did contact Nick and told him I'm here. And my resources are absolutely open and available to him. So, yeah. I stand by my friends, bro. I don't even know why you're sending that stupid ass tweet. What the fuck do you do you think this is like some kind of fucking like joke? Like that's a really stupid ass tweet to send in. Oh yeah, you got your 20 plus properties. You know, you're a good friend. Like you gotta let him say. Like nigga, you fucking stupid. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you what I offered him. The fuck is wrong with you? Some of y'all niggas like are idiots, bro. The fuck, man. Anytime one of my friends does some shit, I always offer them help. Every single time. That's what you need to know, dickhead. Fucking weirdo, man. Saying that stupid ass shit. We got Dimes NYC. Hey, Myron, I rarely catch you live, but your show is about 90%. Oh, no, got you. Now, Cover Zone, I'm cooking your dumb ass because that's a stupid question to ask. My friend almost got killed, and then your dumb ass want to say, hey, bro, you got 20 properties. Would you give him a place to stay? Trying to be fucking funny with your backhanded fucking compliment. Fuck you, dude. Fucking dumbass. Some of you guys like are autistic or retarded or something wrong with y'all niggas, man. Fucking idiot. Incredible. Probably sitting in your room. This will be funny. Read the room, you fucking dumbass. Read the room. Friend almost got fucking murdered and your dumbass wants to say some dumb shit like that. You got off from a spot. What do you have, 20 properties? Fucking dumbass. Do you lick windows on Wednesdays too? The fuck is wrong with some of y'all niggas, man? Fucking retards, man. Mouth-breathing weirdos. Every time, bro. Holy shit. You deserve to get cooked and bullied. You didn't get bullied enough for saying dumb shit like that. Doge Trollster says, Muhammad was an older English version of Muhammad, the Muslim prophet. All right. All right, so now we're going to get into, this shit.
Dana Rebick is live in
kill a man suspected of a triple murder downstate.
WGN's Dana Rebick is live in Berwyn with some of the exclusive details this afternoon. Dana.
We're in the 1800 block of Home Avenue, and this is where Berwyn police fatally shot this armed man last night, as you mentioned, wanted in a triple homicide that happened earlier in the evening last night, about 2.5 hours south of here. Prior to this police-involved shooting, this armed man broke into a nearby neighbor's basement a block over on Winona Avenue, and that resident spoke exclusively with us about this terrifying encounter.
I went down there and I looked over and I could see like a red laser, like you know. So I thought maybe it was the cops in my gangway looking for somebody. So I turned on the light so then they can see into my basement.
It was around 11:30 last night. Scott Wishkobe says he saw a Berwyn police squad car on his block shining a floodlight, appearing to look for someone. He went downstairs to find an armed man in his basement.
And when I turned on the light, the guy was
fucking crazy. Could you imagine that? You're like literally you go downstairs to your basement, some dude in a fucking motorcycle helmet's there with a crossbow?
standing at the end of the basement and just started shooting. And he shot. I blocked my son, and I told him to get upstairs and get his mother and get out of the house, you know? So he ran, he was fast, and then by the time as I was running, he was chasing me through the basement, shooting.
The suspect, identified as 23-year-old John Lyons of Westchester, Illinois, shot and killed 2 of Wishkobe's dogs, Missy, a pit bull, and Bear, one of her puppies, who was a year old. Wishkobe's wife and son got out of the house and ran to a neighbor's. The suspect ran into a nearby yard where police say he shot at them after they ordered him to drop his gun. Officers returned fire. Yeah,
100% clean shoot. State police are obviously going to do their investigation. That's why it was the public and integrity unit. But it's going to be a clean shoot, 100%. He shot at them. They were lawfully there. 911 call. They're going to get cleared in like a month. Those cops are going to get cleared in a month. And honestly, they rid us of a parasite on Earth.
Fire killing him.
I just heard like pop, 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 and I was thinking, gosh, that kind of sounds like gunshots.
In Mahomet, Illinois, about 2.5 hours south of Berwyn, police.
Doge Trolster says one thing that really sucks for Fuentes is that because of his bullshit battery charge, he probably can't go far due to the case pending. No, man, he could probably leave the state, man. He has it's a bullshit misdemeanor. He has no criminal history. He could absolutely make an articulation that I need to leave and go further. He has a very credible threat on his life at this point. I mean, it doesn't get clearer than that, bro. It doesn't get clearer than that.
Police responded to a home around 9:40 p.m. where they found 3 people shot. They all died.
This is the house where the first murder went down.
The Champaign County coroner identified.
Fucking scumbag. I saw the people he killed, man. Absolutely deplorable, sick world that we live in. Absolutely fucking tragedy.
Identified the victims as 61-year-old Janice Mason, 26-year-old Sarah Mason, and 23-year-old Caleb Mason.
Why something like that would happen to someone that did not deserve it in any way?
We are still working at this hour to find out the connection between Mahomet and Berwyn, how exactly John Lyons, this armed suspect, got here to this area. We do know our affiliate WCIA found that court records show that he did have some sort of a civil dispute with one of those victims in Mahomet, Caleb Mason. We note that the Illinois State Police has now taken over this investigation since there was a police-involved shooting here, and tonight in Mahomet at 5:30, there will be a vigil for those 3 victims. Live in Berwyn.
Fucking crazy, man. Hopefully the state police actually do something, because I'll tell you this, Berwyn police are a bunch of fucking idiots. If they had taken it seriously when they spoke to Nick before, maybe this shit wouldn't have happened. And Nick even says in the body cam that he's called the police before for this shit. So, yeah, man. Guys, I hate to be that dude. We got 1,500 likes here. We got 3,800 y'all watching. I think, how many we got watching all together? We got about 9,000 you guys watching all together. Probably 10,000 because I didn't even add the X numbers. Right around 10,000. So guys, do me a favor. Like the video on YouTube. It'll help with the algorithm. Get more people out. Obviously, I want this to get out there because I don't think there's many people out there telling the truth on this. With Nick, obviously, I'm not going to lie. Obviously, Nick's a friend, so this bothers me quite a bit. That not only that people showed up at his house and he got doxxed like this, but how the mainstream media is covering this as if it's not that big a deal. And they try to dehumanize him, calling him a right-wing provocateur and all these other stupid-ass labels. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. So anyway, get the likes up, guys. I'm gonna start the Druski stuff now, but I need y'all niggas to like the goddamn video. We need 3,000 likes before I start this shit. I'm gonna go take a piss, get some water, and let's get the likes up. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all the YouTube link here. It's right here, so you guys can go ahead and like it on Rumble. Just open up a tab and like the video. Support a ninja. All right. Drop it in CastleClub for you guys. Drop it on Rumble for you guys. 3,000 likes, I'm going to start this thing up. And I think Nick might be starting up a space. Somebody said that Nick's going to start a space here. Let me look. Okay, 9 p.m. Central Time. So that's not going to be until 10 p.m. our time. So we got some time shot. I'll cook and then we'll jump in Nick's space after. The night train is continuing. So 3,000 likes, ninjas. We got 1.8. We need 1,200 more, and there's 3,800 you niggas watching. I dropped the link on there. So go ahead. Like the video. And if you hit the dislike button, good job. All you're doing is making it harder for everyone else to enjoy the show. If you're going to hit the dislike button. All you got to do is like the video. Not hard. I'll pin it for you guys on Rumble. If you want to troll and not like it, that's fine too. We just won't start the video. Like we won't start the Druski roast. So whatever, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick piss. All right, chat. I'm back. We got, let me look here. I see 2,000. Bruh, we need 3K, ninjas. 3K. 3K. We'll continue this thing. We got 5,000 y'all watching on Rumble. Almost 4K on YouTube. Got a bunch of y'all watching on X. So, here, actually, I could drop the link on X as well. Come on, guys. The faster we hit that, the faster we get into this breakdown. Hit that like button, chat. Shout out to all the guys in this Twitter space as well. This is the first time I've done this where I'm like, I'm streaming and I'm also on a Twitter space. I'm doing like both at the same time. Normally never do this shit. But I'll definitely, I'll hold a clam chowder meeting for you guys soon. Don't worry. This is more like a regular stream. But I'll definitely do a clam chowder meeting. We're at 2.1K likes. Guys, 3K. Let's go. We can do it. You don't got to donate $1. The only thing they ask is that you like the video. Not that hard. Okay, with Ghost says, this is a lesson. If you're going to speak the truth, live in a red state. Yeah, man. I told Nick to come to Florida. I hope he listens to me, man. Your boy Lem says, why don't they come to Myron's house? Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a former federal agent and has guns and very tactical with it. The only time the liberals are smart is to not run up on Myron and come to his house. Yeah, I mean, look, bro, I've said it multiple times. If someone tries to run up on me, it's not going to be good for them, right? People have threatened my life, too, a million times. I get death threats every day, guys. Literally, I could open up my Twitter DMs for you guys right now, and you'll see. Bunch of fucking loonies. Oh, I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to kill you, buddy. Like, people are idiots, bro. They're weird. But, hey, man, always ready. So, come make my day. Feel like Dirty Harry. Come fucking make my day. I'll make you famous, motherfucker. You'll be the martyr that tried. Egon ZZA says, hope all is well. We finished the last day of Ryan's workshop, and now I know how to wholesale insane value. Awesome. Both of y'all are amazing. And at the end of the workshop, he talked about how he met a lot of guys from the red pill, such as yourself. Ryan is a wholesome, good guy. Bless both of you. Yeah, shout out to Ryan, man. Really wholesome guy. Very religious. You know, religious Christian. Much respect. Shout out to all my religious Christians out there. Religious Muslims, religious Jewish people. People that are devout to their religion have a deep respect for that. Let's see here. Okay, I think we're caught up on the chats. And guys, if you're watching the show, by the way, just so you guys know, you get involved in the show, fnfsuperchat.com. That's how you can donate if you're watching on YouTube. I read all chats on air. Or you can use a Rumble rant, which shows up. Or if you're watching on CastleClub, you can donate via CastleClub. So either or, whatever easiest for you, ninjas. So, yes. Okay, let's see here. 2.3, guys. Still waiting. 2.3. You guys want me to get into this Druski stuff? Need you guys to like the video. Let's hit 3,000 likes. Let's get that engagement up. And the reason why I'm really harping on this one is because people need to get this story. We got to get the story out with the Tates, and we got to get the stuff out with Nick, because as you guys know on YouTube, it's overwhelmingly anti-Nick. And we got a lot of Andrew Tate haters on YouTube as well. So let's push something positive for our boys. Right? Let's push something positive for our boys. So, well, while we wait, since you niggas don't want to, we're at 2.3? 3K, guys. 3K. All right, we're going to hold off on the Druski. We're going to go to Tuah girl. Hold on one sec. So Tuah girl. Oh, shit. This is kind of funny. Two low IQ individuals arguing with each other? All right, I got it. Okay. Quick detour. Quick detour, because I just saw this shit on my X feed, and this is going to be funny. Let me, So Kai Cenat goes off on XQC for saying all he does is beg for subs.
It gets to a point where 3 strikes and you're out. I'll be relaxing. I've always showed Felix support. I've always...
Oh, shit, nigga called him by his government.
Been cool, collected, never talk shit. Very cool and collected. But when there's little jabs getting in there, and niggas not saying, and I'm not saying nothing, then niggas feel free that they can make even more jabs. And you know, I really be chilling, chat, facts or not. I'm on my business, facts or not. Word of my mother, bro, chat, I try my best to mind my business. I don't even address nothing. I be relaxing. Everything that happens that's a part of me ends up being something else. XQC, bro. I don't know why lately you turn into this like person that's just like every once in a while I see a new clip of you just talking shit about me and I'm like, damn, nigga, are you dead? Like, damn. Like, what the like damn, like, you dead ass? The nigga.
Yeah, you wanna know why? Because XQC is a liberal retard that doesn't understand anything and made a bunch of money when he was young and doesn't understand like being a fucking real man and doing right by people that you know in real life. The reason why Kai's like, what the fuck? Like, I know you in person, we've met in real life. Why are you behaving like this? The reason why is because one thing I've noticed about these young boys, though a lot of them tend to be based, like, they think it's okay to like shit on each other when they're friends. That's very weird. That's a very foreign concept. Very strange. So, look, I'm gonna have to take Kai's side on this one, man. XQC is a bitch. He really is. And he's a flaming liberal, too. So I have even more jokes for XQC. Dude, you know, this very obtuse. Your argument is very obtuse. You fucking idiot.
Will literally talk shit in jabs and punches. Felix, I'm on my business, gang. You said, this is what this nigga said. This nigga said, I don't do nothing. Oh, I don't even want to watch the clip. I can watch the clip, but I don't want to watch the clip. He'll glaze me, and then he'll bipolar switch and say some wild shit. I done seen him do it with Rage. I done seen him do it with Aiden. I done seen him do it with mad niggas. Felix, let me tell you something, Felix, okay?
Yeah, he does a lot of this switching. He went to Trump's house, bro. He went to Trump's house, then he put like a big ass bet on Kamala and voted for Kamala. Like, nigga. That's some slimy, snaky Canadian behavior right there. I'll tell you that. Reminds me of two other fucking idiots from that part of Canada as well, because they're all from the same area, these niggas. You guys starting to catch the trend here?
Felix, let me tell you fucking something, nigga. I'll be holding my composure, but fuck that, nigga. Fuck you. That ass, bro. If you going me on some funny shit, stop, bro. Like, that ass, gang. This nigga had the time, this nigga had the nerve to go ahead and tell me that all I do is bring celebrities on stream and shit like that, do collabs and shit like that and cool like that. Which
Sounds jealous. Sounds jealous. I mean, why is he nigga, you brought, XQC brought Drake on, bro. Why are you hating, man? Come on, man.
I understand it's a big part of what I do in there. It's just the most viral, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't even account for the half of the shit I've already did, which is fine, that's cool. You feel what I'm saying? Then niggas gonna say, oh my God, he only does this, he don't do nothing this, he cried for subs. Gang, I done switch it up in so many, like.
Shout out to Texas DX, subscribe, shout out to you, bro.
We could do whatever you want. I done switch it up to international, I done went international overseas. IRL, I done did Damon. And you was on my dick while I was gaming Elden Ring. You was in my chat, offering me 25,000 for each boss that I fought. Every time you came back in, let's not even bring it up. No, let's bring it up.
Oh shit, damn. AB says, hey Myron, have you covered Beyonce, Jay-Z on Forbes? If this in fact true, or her changing her last name? Okay, I could look that up. And then we got here, Henny Chris is here. He says, well, Henny Chris technically isn't here. Let's help Tommy Sotomayor get back on YouTube. Click the link to GoFundMe. Okay, let's help out Tommy, guys.
The facts, gang. Glaze me, bitch. Glaze me, because niggas talk shit and don't remember what the fuck they be doing. You was just on my dick. Wait. You was just on my dick. Gang, you was
this fucking Undertaker shit.
offering $50,000 to $25,000 to $50,000 for every boss I fought, nigga. What are you talking about?
Guys, we're at 2.4K. Let's hit 3,000. Let's fucking go. 3K, guys.
Like, and you're a cool dude, but you just end up saying random shit. I've seen you do it for multiple people. You too flip-floppy, and I don't know what's for what.
He's extremely flip-floppy. I'll say that. Extremely flip-floppy. He did it with Sneeko. He did it with, I seen him do it with Aiden. Bro, these streamers are weirdos, guys. I'm just gonna call, a lot of these streamers are fucking weirdos, man. For me, all the way honest with y'all. Like, here's the thing. If I meet you in person, right? And we have a good working relationship, I'm probably never gonna say anything negative about you publicly. Like, I could count on like maybe one hand the amount of people that have done like that I've said something negative about that I've actually worked with. 9 out of 10 times, they did some fuck shit to me first. I'll give y'all an example. Like DDG, I've been making fun of him. Why? Because he came on our pod, right? Was all fucking, oh, I'm too cool for school. Which I let it slide. I didn't say shit. I was like, whatever. Because Fresh really want him on. Fresh respects his YouTube grind, which I get it. He's been on YouTube for a bit, vlog or whatever, but I don't know how niggas watch him. He has no charisma. Not interesting, not entertaining, nothing, right? Like, I don't know how this nigga has so many fans on YouTube, but whatever. Maybe he turns the energy on when he turns the camera on. That's nothing. People aren't real on camera. It's not the same person. That's another thing that I've noticed. I'm the same guy on and off camera. Same motherfucker. But anyway, so DDG, right, comes on the show, acts too cool for school, whatever. Another reason too why I was sensitive to it was because he was dating that mermaid chick at the time, and she was in the middle of filming. So he didn't want to hit no headlines. He didn't want to, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, all right, fine, bro. We're a controversial podcast. You even being here is risky. I respect it. I understand. I didn't care even though he didn't say shit on the show and he wasn't an interesting guest. Fine. But then I saw that he did a vlog and he said some like slick shit about us. Yeah, I don't really agree with these niggas, all this other shit. Right? Trying to like virtue signal that like we're the bad guys and he's like a champion for women and shit. Then I was like, hold up, man. Hold up. Fuck this guy. You come on our show. You're uninteresting as fuck. You're boring as fuck. You're fucking too cool for school, that type shit. And then you're gonna fucking make this video? Like, oh yeah, I don't really agree with these niggas. Fuck you. And this is why I hate rappers. absolutely hate rappers. They're stupid. They stink. They smell like weed. They smell like lean. They bring their dumbass entourages around. They're the worst. They're literally the worst. And every single time I've ever had to endure a stupid rapper, I do it for Fresh. Because, like, there are connections that he makes. So I don't want to fuck nothing up for him because he's actually outside. He be dealing with these people, right? Which actually, that's how we'll get to the whole Druski thing too. So, bro, fuck that shit, man. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is a lot of these entertainers and these streamers are weirdos, bro. They'll meet you, they'll fuck with you, and then they'll go and talk shit, which is weird. It's fucking weird, bro. Like, if I don't know you, that's one thing, right? But, like, I don't do it, like, on some hate type shit. Like, with Kai, when I criticize him, like, that girl, bro, I just don't want him to get abused by this chick. Because clearly nobody in the circle gonna say nothing. Even Duke Dennis, he reacted to my video. Nigga could have said I was wrong. See, that's the thing. People hate me, but they can never say that I'm a liar. And they never can say that I'm wrong. Oh, this guy's a misogynist. This guy's an anti-Semite. This guy is a bigot. He's a racist. But am I a liar? Ah. The answer to that is nope. And the truth hurts, motherfuckers.
What though, gang? That's illegal, bro. Stop doing that. You dick riding, gang. I'm not even gonna go into that, but I just kind of feel like, bro, I don't even say nothing. You said it one time, I left it alone. You said it 2 times, I left it alone. You said it 3 times, I understand the trolling shit, but it gets to a point where a nigga just keeps saying your name over and over again. It's like, is this nigga trolling or what? You feel me? Just some random.
We're at 2.5K likes, niggas. 3,000.
Like you feel what I'm saying? Like just some random dick suck on a random Tuesday while I'm just minding my business. Random dick suck. So I'm not even gonna get into that. And I know he gonna see this. And don't try to watch flexing shit with me, please, because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for house, M for M. I'm with it. You can't do that with me. So don't try to do some. No, I'll fill up my whole arm, and I'm very humble, gang.
Well, not really, but carrying on.
You feel me? Like, I hate when niggas do that, gang. It's like, bro.
Oh man. Well, what's this?
Order of freedom of speech. Would you take Secondo? I like your show. Now, I know that you are a big supporter of freedom of speech. Would you be willing to have a controversial character on your show like Nicholas J. Fuentes?
Yo! Shout out to the Groypers. I'm gonna see a lot of you motherfuckers in Arizona, man. I'm gonna see a lot of you guys in fucking Arizona, bro. Yo, all Groypers, if you see me in Arizona, come up to me, say what's up, let's take some pictures, let's chat. Yo, I love this shit. Yo, these guys go to Turning Point USA, they go to RNC, they go to these fucking conservative conventions, and they fucking ask these tough questions. I fucking love it, bro. Let's go, man. I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow.
Would I be? Let me tell you what I don't like. Okay. What's the purpose of saying the N-word over and over again?
It's funny, man. It's funny. And on top of that, some niggas really are that way. We're on YouTube, so I can't say exactly what I want to say. But don't worry, when we cut to Rumble, it's going to get real. But yeah, bro, that's funny, man. Makes you edgy. Makes you not politically correct. Being politically correct is annoying. People are tired of it, bro. It shows that you're not controlled. Right? Like, look. We live in a very politically correct world. We live in a world where you gotta cross your T's and dot your I's and always be super articulate, which is important. Don't get it twisted, guys. I am very focused on always improving my vernacular, my ability to articulate, work on my ability to be cogent, make salient points, etc. I understand that, right? Right? Trying to be as sharp as I can be, as perspicacious as I can be, right? But sometimes you just gotta say shit as you gotta drop certain words every now and then to show that you're still with it. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're too politically correct, when your tie is a little too tight, your pants are a little too perfect. Niggas can't trust you, right? I'll be honest with y'all. When people refrain from saying certain things or talking about certain topics, I can't trust them. If I want to know if you're really based, there's certain behaviors that base people take that will allow you to realize, okay, this nigga's one of them. Let's go, right? So if people are weary of doing these things, it makes me a little, You know what I'm saying? So dropping the N-bomb isn't necessarily about dropping the N-bomb. It's about the comedy, the ability to speak freely, to show that you're not controlled, and most importantly, it shows that you're not afraid. Because if I could trust you to drop the N-bomb, I know that you're not going to be afraid to give other hard takes. It's not about the N-word, guys. It's not about the F-word. It's not about any of these words. It's about the bravery to use them while the public will sit there and look at you as, oh, he's the bad guy. It's the ability to be a fucking dissenter. That's why using those terms is so important. It shows that you're willing to go against the grain.
Tell me how that helps. You think you're somebody because you can get up and drop that word over and over again? Let's just say you want to have a good family, you live a good life, you want to have kids. You want your kids to see those reruns of you talking like that?
Yes. Yes. Yes, Patrick. I get along with you, Patrick. I respect you. But you got to understand, man. It's funny. It's entertaining. It shows that you're not controlled, bro. When you say shit like that, it shows that you're not controlled, and that's very important.
I mean, listen, my son uses a certain word that's... I don't even like speaking like that. Now, is he smart? Is he intelligent? Does he have some ideas? He does. He's a very good communicator. For me, though, if you want to have some time with me, the basis, very simple basis for me is respect. If you bring respect, I'll talk to you. If you don't, I'm just...
That was a good deflection, though. Nice deflection. The Chief Trumpster put that. Hold on. What was I gonna? Oh, I got this right here. Okay, so the whole thing with Duke Dennis, right? So he responds to my clip, right? Look at this shit, bro. This shit funny. Like, all right, hold on one sec, chat. I gotta get another energy drink. We cooking tonight, boyos. All right. So, wait, where the hell did it go? What the fuck? Bruh. All right, let me get the clip for you niggas. I don't know where it went. Did I fucking lose that shit? Bruh. All right. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get the clip for you guys right now. I don't know how the fuck I lost it. Give me 1 sec, ninjas. Gotta scroll through my goddamn timeline for this shit, though. Okay, here we go. I got it. All right.
What are you talking about?
You ain't. All right, so it goes here. Duke Dennis responds to Myron Gaines, who claimed Kai Cenat's girlfriend is only with him for money and fame because she is a content creator. In the best shape.
Yeah,
right? You ain't like some like ripped nigga with like crazy muscles and shit.
Damn, who
right?
you talking about?
Like, if you take your fame and clout out of it and the money, you're gonna have super low sexual market value. Now, here's the thing. You could be an ugly nigga and get girls. Absolutely. I'm not saying that you can't get girls. You could get girls. But you have to be extra strict with bringing girls in your shit. And what do I tell y'all niggas every fucking time when I talk about influencer bit? I tell you guys, never, ever get with girls that are influencers. There's a reason why.
Hey, I ain't gonna count. I ain't gonna count. Listen, the world will be a better place. The world will be a better place. No chat. What?
Look at this chat. I hate this nigga. He's annoying. I don't like this nigga. He kind of right, but he needs to not say. Like, bro, lame as fuck. Like, look, they can never attack what I'm saying. They always have to attack me. That's what they do. That's why the blacks hate me, bro. They gotta always do ad hominems. They can never attack my points. They always have to attack me. Every time.
Just mind your business.
Nigga said, just mind your business.
Bingo. All you gotta do is mind your business, okay? Is this any of your business? It's not. Is this your girlfriend? It's not. Are you dating her? Are you dating him? Bro.
You ain't in the... Bro, then how about you mind your business, nigga? Why are you worried about what I'm saying then? Take your own advice if that's the case. Mind your business. Then you mind your business. What the fuck? That was the best way, actually a terrible way, to deflect. Because he knows what I'm saying is right, bro. He knows I'm telling the truth. He don't got nothing to say. Got nothing to say. And then look at his dumbass chat.
Yeah,
Right, you ain't like some like ripped nigga with like crazy muscles and shit. Let's see here.
Damn, what are you talking about?
Like niggas is mad about the ads. Skip. If you Myron, racist. See, look at that. Racist. What the fuck? Yeah, lame. LOL. You take your fame. I don't know what the drink hot water came from. This nigga is a hater. Of course, Sarah Jessica Darker. Bro, Ali be raged. Not this shit. And Clow out of it. See, F. Myron, he is gay. All women. All fucking females. All females, bro. And the money. Excuse me? Nita Brat. I hate this guy, Rena. Skip, it's drama. Deuce, probably a female too. Bro, let me find out that this nigga only got women watching him. You're gonna have super low. Scroll, please. Skip. JCK. All bitches. What the fuck? No sexual market value. Now, here's the thing. Myron on his dick right now. I'm Jaden. Skip. Bro, these are all females. Lean backing. That guy, big hater. Here's a weirdo. Kaiserin. Bruh. No wonder this nigga be making retard content. He got women following him. Now it makes fucking sense. Holy. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I always thought to myself, like, yo, who watches this guy? This guy's fucking low IQ. He don't say nothing thought-provoking. He don't say nothing intelligent. He sounds like Future with less lean. You know what I mean? No cogent points, nothing. Dude said, oh yeah, this election kind of showed me that racism is real. That's your take from the election? Bro, these Twitch streamers be retards, man. Guarantee, I'm gonna say his IQ is probably at 81, bro. A hair above a retard. 81. 81 max. Bruh. Couldn't refute none of my points. Mind your business. Nigga, I'm the only one telling the truth about this girl. Because none of you guys can say nothing to Kai because he's way bigger than y'all. He's y'all boss, basically. So none of y'all can say shit. I'm the only one that can tell you. Bro, this bitch is a thought. And he knows I'm telling the truth. This nigga's in his 30s. He's dealt with some hoes. He's dealt with some bitches. I think he got some baby mamas, this guy. Not to be racist or nothing. I'm dead ass. I think he got some baby mamas. So he knows how bitches be, bro. He's not stupid. He knows I'm telling the truth. That's why I said, mind your business. Come on, man. I don't mess with these girls. I was right about, like, everything. I predicted it right. Someone made a clip of this shit. Let me get it for y'all niggas. Hey, did we hit our number yet? Did we hit our number yet, ninjas? Hold on one sec. What are the likes at, chat? All right. So here's my Instagram. I want y'all niggas to follow me, bro. It's Myron Gaines. Yo, we got to get this shit to 100,000. Bro, I had an account. And mind you, real quick, go back through time. I have literally had like over 10 Instagram accounts. They get banned, they get hacked, they get stolen. It's fucking annoying. This is like my 11th or 12th Instagram account now at this point. My main one that I had before, regular Unplugged Fit, that shit hit almost 500,000. It was at 500,000. It's like 477K or some shit like that. I was gaining like 1 to 2K a day. It was growing like crazy. I was viral all the time, right? It got fucking hacked by that loser that got arrested by the FBI. They fucking busted his ass. FBI, open up! Fuck that loser, right? Guys, need to hit 3,000 likes, by the way, if you guys want me to do the whole Druski shit. All right? So follow me on X. It's Myron Gaines X. Wait, excuse me. Well, X and Instagram. Both there. You guys can see right there, literally. See that shit right there? Myron Gaines X. All right? Follow me on there. On Twitter and on Instagram. Same handle. Literally type it in twice, nigga. And you follow me. Just that follow button. Let's say 100K on Instagram. We're going crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. My videos are getting crazy views for a small-ass account. I'm getting, like, at least 50% of my following is, like, I'm getting on my reels, which is really good engagement, right? So we're cooking on here, right? We're cooking. But anyway, and I'm posting, like, 3 or 4 times. I post funny shit. Like, look at this. How she be posting the trip sponsor? Come on, man. That shit funny. Niggas can't see. These chicks be flying all over the world. And niggas be wondering, how does this traveling? How? And then bam. All right. But the main point I'm trying to make here is this. When I'm talking about I don't mess with these girls, bro, I'm Hostradamus. I am the thoughtologist of social media. Ask DDG. He thought shit was sweet. I'm with the mermaid. Disney. No, I called it. This girl makes more money than him. She's more famous than him. It's gonna be a wrap. And what happened? I was right. Selena Poe. Hey, you're a thought. It ain't gonna work. I was right. Yo, Neon, this girl, she's just using it for your money, bro. She's trying to run her OnlyFans up. I was right. Shit never works. Hey, Nick, this chick's a former porn star. You might want to rethink what you're doing. I was right. Dixie with an OnlyFans thought. She has the nerve to break up with him because he was watching girls do the same shit that she does. I was right. Fat ass Lacey. Girl being a thought. She getting the face from a bunch of phase niggas that fucking are losers. None of them niggas have hit the gym in months. Zero masculinity. Testosterone at 67, just like their IQ. I was right. I love Aiden, but I was right about Demi Sucks too. Thought. Sarah Safari. Thought. I don't mess with these girls. I look at them and I see what's going on. I am literally a thoughtologist. A thoughtologist. Ask DDG. He thought shit was sweet. I'm with the mermaid. Disney. No, I called it. This girl makes more money. Shout out to my Clipper. I'm with the mermaid. That nigga really thought, I'm with the mermaid. Oh, man. Anyway, yeah, guys, I post funny shit like that all the time on Instagram. I post mostly videos. So this is how it goes. My short clips and videos, Instagram. Funny shit all the time. Twitter, I just be cooking on politics and I be roasting people. You want to see me roast people all the time. X. And then I also got a TikTok called Ban Myron Gaines. I don't really advertise that much, but let me put it up real quick because you niggas don't want to like the goddamn video. So now I got to fucking do this shit. Yo, chat. What was Kai Cenat's girlfriend's TikTok before when we did our last stream? What was it, chat? This is it right here. This is my TikTok. First time I've had a TikTok in fucking like 4 years, by the way. It's Ban Myron Gaines. So feel free to check it out. That's it right there. Brand new. I made it like a month ago, maybe. I don't advertise that much, but yeah. Follow me on here too. I post different content on here than I do from Instagram, by the way. So yeah, Ban Myron Gaines on TikTok, Myron Gaines X on Instagram and on X. And if I didn't get fucking banned all the time, I'd have way bigger followings on these accounts. But you know, they're trying to keep a real nigga down, man. Trying to keep a real nigga down. I'd be bigger than a lot of these niggas if I didn't get banned. But hey, it is what it is, man. Shit happens when you tell the truth. Just comes with the territory. Okay, so, yep, that's my Instagram. Y'all know it. And then, are we at 3K yet? We're at 2.8. Hey, guys. Literally, we're at 200 likes away. So let's go. We'll cover the Druski stuff. And then keep in mind, guys, we got to jump in Nick Fuentes' space, too, at 10. Okay, so where's this girl? Hey, fuck, I can't. There we go. Thank God. Bro, her name is spelled weird. All right, so here she is. Here's a Tuah girl. Her first time she's posted in literally, what, a couple weeks. Yeah, she hasn't posted since like December 4th, I think. So she goes, this is crazy. I take this situation extremely seriously and want to address my fans, the investors who have been affected, and the broader community. I'm fully cooperating with and am committed to assisting the legal team representing the individuals impacted. Yeah, okay.
Stop the cap.
As well as to help uncover the truth, hold the responsible parties accountable, and resolve this matter. If you have experienced losses related to this, please contact Berwick Law using the link below. That's tough. That's tough. Yo, Myron, it's cool being able to show chats on screen, but as big as hell and it gets in the way. Can it be made smaller? I don't know how to do that yet. Jesus the Kid. With the Ghost says, it's also just plain to fun piss off the niggas and... Okay. I can't show that on screen with Ghost. Jesus the Kid says, bringing up the fact that Nick says niggas is a deflection by PBD because, for one, it's very irrelevant to the question asked, and for two, Nick rarely says it, and he'll definitely never say it on a podcast big as value to him. And that's true. Nick doesn't say it often. I've heard him say it maybe one time in a amount of hands. Yo, Myron, remember that guy you called Ooga Booga? This nigga is Ooga Booga. He's a spear chucker, bro. That had me dead at work. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I be cooking, man. Niggas be getting mad, though, when I make those jokes. Egon ZZ, eh? Leonidas 1994 says, it was nice to hear Andrew Tate shout you out directly for having his back when the Matrix attacks him. You're the definition of a true friend. Makes me proud to listen and support someone like you. I appreciate that, Leonidas. Bro, when any of my friends are attacked, bro, I'm there. When any of them are attacked, bro, I'm there. You know what I mean? That's why, like, when that dude asked that dumbass question before, like, bro, as soon as I found out about this shit with Nick, I fucking called him and I texted him. You know what I mean? Sneeko, anything happened to him? Like, if I consider you a friend, I really consider you a friend. You know, I wish more people were like that. McJagger Swagger says, can you explain Trump's exec order to end birthright citizenship? Will it affect naturalized citizens who contribute to society and have been here for years under this method? Will they get booted? No. If you're already a citizen, you're good. The chief here, Myron, not even a week in my new apartment. I already creased the sheets with this one shawty, W Fresh Fit. All right, Chief Rocca. I saw someone tweet that there's trouble at the Tuah house. Apparently the guy that tweeted lives next to her, and he saw an ambulance and cops while passing by her house. Damn, Nice Star. Is that true? Damn. That's crazy if that's true. With Ghost says, XQC is a bitch. The same guy who said he'd send his girl to deal with an armed intruder. Color me surprised. Yeah, he's a pussy. Bro, guys, look. XQC is from Montreal, man. What do y'all expect? Those other two clowns are from Montreal, too. What do you expect, bro? Let's see here. I think we're caught up here. Yeah, with Ghost, I can't show your chat on air, bro. I don't mind showing your chats, but you know, you can't use certain words, man. I'm on YouTube, nigga. I can show it later, though. Anyway. Oh, by the way, shout out to you guys. We got 10,000 plus y'all ninjas in here. Shout out to you guys, right? Between all the platforms. 9,986 total. I haven't even counted the X viewers. Oh, we just hit 10,000. Shout out to you guys, man. 10,000 watching live. You guys like these solo streams, by the way? You guys like this shit? Do you guys want me to do this more on Fridays? Would you guys prefer me to just do this shit and then we do after hours? What do y'all niggas think? We're at 3,000? All right. We are gonna get into it then. Yeah, I'll do a poll. See what you niggas want. I see 2.9. Are we at 3? No, we're not at 3 yet. You niggas lying in the chat, man. So you have to double check. Like the goddamn video. Like the goddamn video, chat. I'm gonna run a poll for you guys. Hold on. Before you guys all go crazy, I gotta do the poll. God damn it, I gotta do it over here. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. Solo streams on Friday. Because I don't mind putting in the extra work. It's fine. Let the guys rest and shit. All right. Hold on. All right, I just did a poll. I'd like to get your guys' feedback on it. So, Rumble niggas, go in there. Go in there, Rumble guys, too, and vote if you guys don't mind. I'd appreciate it. And CastleClub guys, I really want you guys to vote, CastleClub guys. I really want to hear what y'all niggas got to say. Shout out to the people in CastleClub, the real supporters. Love you, ninjas. So here, CastleClub guys, I'll drop the link for you for the YouTube. So, well, you guys can go in there and like it too. While you're at it, motherfuckers, vote and like. And Rumble guys, I already got a pin for y'all. And then you know what? Let me do it for the X niggas too. Why won't it let me? All right, let me refresh this shit. God damn it. All right, I put the YouTube link on X as well. So you guys that are watching X in the X chat, go ahead and vote. Let me know what you guys think. And let me double check here. All right, we hit 3K. Shout out to y'all. Took you guys long enough. Fucking goddamn it. Damn, 72% solo? Come on, man. All right, I'll let the poll run a little bit longer. All right, let's get into this. Before I do that, this guy who put 70K into a coin. He's starting a Tuah far rug pull to pay for his loss. Goddamn, okay. That's from Josie and EMAC. Damn, okay. He started a rug. He lost 70. He put 70K into the coin. Damn. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe people really put money in that coin. Like, why would y'all believe? The Hawk Tuah girl's an idiot, bro. She definitely been talking to a lawyer. I'll tell you that. Holy, bruh. But yeah, she's cooked, chat. Look, I commented under here. Look, I put a comment section right now, bro. Everybody cooking her. Jake Shields, Dom, Elijah Schaefer, Mike Cernovich, this guy, Gunder Eagleman, he's a big Twitter account. Cat Turd, huge Twitter account. Matt Walls, big Twitter account. AKA, like, bro, all these guys just roasting her, bro. Even this libtard, Angela Balcamino, who I be cooking on X, by the way. This bitch is so stupid. She always posts, look at this stat. Look at this. 42, single, childless, financially independent, bold lib. Do you find this attractive? No. Bro, like, come on, man. Like, a lot of women, like, think that this shit is cool. Bruh, this chick is an L. Big fucking L. Anyway. Let's go ahead. So let's start with the skit. So Druski made this skit, which I'll admit was funny. I'm not no hater. I could laugh at myself. So we're gonna play this skit, which actually got like a bunch of fucking views. This shit got 46 million on X, right? Crazy.
Got my nigga right, house call. You straight? You straight?
Yeah.
I got that shit on too.
She got to cook, clean, fuck, shut.
And then obviously he puts our shit in there. Hey, you know what? Druski, thanks for the free promo, bro. I appreciate it, man. We appreciate it over here, Fresh and Fit, nigga. Because we heard that you paid for some promo with a thought. So, but we'll get into that. But this was funny. Because she do got to cook, clean, and shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Come on, man.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling.
Okay. Talk that talk.
Yeah.
Talk that talk.
Yeah.
I hear you.
If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all niggas be having going on.
Now, here's the thing. When the enhancement thing and the enhancement shit and like the whole, you know, hey, early bird gets the worm or whatever, that's how I knew he wasn't talking about us. Because number one, y'all know I don't wake up in the morning early. That's number one. And then number two, I don't really use enhancements. And like I don't really be on like that weird, like I don't speak like that. So I think what it is like he's making fun of people that watch Fresh and Fit is what it is, right? So I get it. It is what it is. You know, niggas that watch Fresh and Fit, I guess, be acting like this. But yo, dudes be trying to self-improve. Druski, come on, man. Can't be hating on dudes for trying to self-improve.
Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money. And if you ain't,
niggas in Atlanta so weird.
What the hell? This shit lame as fuck.
ooh, hey, let me get your number. Yeah, let me get that. Yeah.
And that also doesn't rep us because we don't go to Atlanta for obvious reasons, and we don't pay for box.
My son richer than a lot.
And then we don't got kids. So that's like, I don't take this joke personally, bro, because like, I know he wasn't talking about us because a lot of this shit doesn't apply to us. We don't wake up early in the morning. We don't be doing that weird motivational shit. We've been banned off Instagram for damn near a fucking year. Could have posted even if we wanted to. We don't got kids. So, yeah, he's basically making fun of dudes that watch Fresh and Fit is what he's doing.
A lot of y'all niggas, man. You like it, son? You want Daddy to get that for you, huh? Daddy get you everything you want. You wanted this. You wanted to match Daddy, huh? Look at him, just like his daddy, boy. You love that money, huh?
I want to play the game.
You want what?
I want to play the game.
Uh-huh.
Nigga, what the fuck is that on my pillow? Get the fuck out my bed, for real. What is that? What you mean now?
Bruh. All right, so that is a skit that he used to make fun of us, right? And, you know, I find it interesting because, what is this? Bro, that's an L. Y'all know Rubi Rose is a walking STD, man. So here's like a little compilation of them lovebirds.
Rubi Rose and Druski are still going strong. The two was seen riding in a car holding hands. Speculations are going around that this could be for show, while others are guessing this could be real. And surprisingly, a lot of people are liking them together. What do you think? Would they make a cute couple? Rubi Rose and Druski are still going strong. The two was seen riding.
And you guys know, I be cooking Rubi Rose all day, bro. Like, she literally is fucking the thought of the thoughts. She is the thought of the thoughts. Right? She actually tweeted at me today. What'd she say? Let me pull this shit up for y'all niggas, man. She fucking says some shit to me today. Out of nowhere, too. Man. Let me find this shit. She literally, let's see. Let me find it. Oh. Yeah, she goes, Myra would cut his dick off for a chance to smell a fart from my butt. Okay. You sell box to the highest bidder in the rap industry, and you're black, so there's a good chance you have HIV. No thanks, ho. And my shit, look, she got, what, 7.7K likes, 321K views? My shit only got 13K views, bro. Pretty good ratio, I would say. But compared to the people that viewed it. Because I think when you use certain words, they fucking shadow ban your shit. But, yeah, bro. Fucking, she mentioned this shit today. I was like, what the fuck? This is out of nowhere, bitch. I haven't mentioned you in a minute. She's going ahead and send that death threat. I know I got her mad. Because here's the thing. Everything I say is true. You could go ahead and say this shit. Yeah, he'll smell my farts. Bitch, I don't even box. Like, I don't even eat box, and you're over here saying this dumb shit. But you really are a whore. Like, you really are a hoe. You sell your butthole on the internet for like $3.99 a month. Cooked. Like, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but you're a hoe. Defeated. Look at this shit.
This video of Rubi Rose and Druski is going viral. The two was at the 2024 Prize Pick World Champion, and Rubi Rose won against Druski. Now, the two had something going on earlier this year. There were so many speculations regarding their relationship.
Bro, this is not cool. What the fuck is this shit? Why do black girls do this? What the fuck is this shit, bro? Like is like gel on her hair or something? What is that? Edges or something? What do y'all niggas call this? What is this buffoonery?
And whatever they had going on, and then for them to actually broken up publicly just after 1 month of their romance. They started to shade each other over social media.
That's her without makeup. Cooked. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. Bro, yo, I'm telling y'all, man, these women, yo, we need to start going at these women for rape if we hook up with them and then we see that they don't look like their fucking pictures. We need to start MeTooing these hoes. This shit is getting out of control. Out of fucking control. What is that? Bro, nigga, what is that? This doesn't look, hold on.
Speculations are going around that this could be for show.
Hold on.
Others are guessing this could be real.
Look, we got to do a side by side.
Them together. What do you think?
What? What is that bitch at the gym? What is this? Bro, is her stomach hanging out more than her titties? Bro, these girls really be cooked and they be thinking they're the shit. Right? Damn, see, I'm 67% y'all niggas want solo? God damn, right. But bro, look at this. That compared to this. Bro, this is criminal. This is not the same woman. Hold on. What the Bruh. Nigga, look at this shit. This is fucking criminal, man. These girls, this shit should be criminal. Hold on, I'm about to show you guys a side by side. Look. Right, this is one of her famous pictures right here. Looking like a typical thotty, right? This is from, I think, one of her Instagram pictures or some shit. Look at this shit, bro. Hold on. That versus that. That versus that. Like, what the fuck? Bro. Criminal, man. Criminal.
Yeah, and now they're together. So I guess everything.
Look. Hold on.
Of their romance. They started to shade each other.
That's what, no makeup?
Over social media, and now they're together.
And then with makeup. Bro! Hold on. Let's make this bigger. I need you niggas to see this shit. This is fucking criminal.
Together.
Hold
so
on.
I guess social media, and now they're
no makeup?
Together. So I guess
then makeup.
everything is cool between the two.
Druski, you need to get a refund, nigga. And we're going to talk about that here in a second. So here's another video of them tugging each other down. This looks like Miami, actually, or Fort Lauderdale. Look at this shit, bro. Look, and then he grabs her again. Oh yeah, let me get some more of that semen, bro. Look, man, you can make fun of me, say that you money can't make you unlame, but bro, what is this? Dudes that think money can unlame them, right? Because clearly you're not making fun of us. You're making fun of people that watch our shit, right? But nigga, you're over here tonguing down a thought, and then it gets worse. So Rubi Rose, right? Let me move my mug out the way. She goes and she says, Rubi Rose clarifies on Twitter that her relationship with Druski was strictly business and public relations marketing. Rubi Rose tweets this in response to backlash she received for announcing her decision to remain abstinent and sober for the last 2 months. Let me tell you guys something. When a girl says, I'm sober or I'm abstinent, translation, I behaved like a promiscuous piece of shit for a prolonged period of time that I'm not comfortable disclosing, so I'm gonna go ahead and make up for said time of being a thought, hoping that people will forget and my vagina will tighten up by being abstinent and not partaking in alcohol consumption. Ta-da! That's what that means when a girl says, I'm abstinent. I'm practicing celibacy. I'm not drinking no more. That means I was being like a whore. I was behaving like a whore. So now, to redeem myself a little bit and get some of that respect back, because it's already bad enough that I fucked a bunch of rappers and I show my butthole on the internet for $2.99, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I am celibate. And 9 out of 10 times when a girl says I'm celibate, you guys wanna know what that really means? I'm only having sex with 1 or 2 guys. That's what it really fucking means. Every time, bro. When a girl says that dumb shit, that just means that she has a dude that she trusts, that she still fucks. 1 or 2 niggas. I'm not dumb. I know women better than they know themselves. These bitches are out here smashing. Even when they're celibate, allegedly. So she goes, these are her tweets. I only give it up if I'm in love. I own. Look, bitch, can you write? I own? You mean I don't care how much money a nigga got? I'm rich ASF. Think she meant to say as fuck. Bro, this girl's IQ is at, I guarantee, Rubi Rose IQ gotta be like 64. I'm gonna peg it at 64, which means she's a functional retard. He is funny and nice though. And then she obviously had to put this. Remember, she put all these tweets in succession. And for the record, I never slept with that man. Nigga paid for PR, not the pussy. I don't know why Druski's coming at me. Bro, you paid a thought to be your fake girlfriend? Did you not just make a skit saying those that think money can't unlame them? This is the pot calling the kettle black. Quite literally in this case. What the fuck? Nigga, you paid a whore to be your girlfriend. What? But your title is dudes that think money can't unlame them? This is you! Like, bro, this is you! You're the one that paid! And you paid a thought! You couldn't even pay like a fucking good girl or some shit? You picked the biggest industry slut with zero talent to be your make-believe girlfriend? This is almost as bad as DDG dating the mermaid and saying he's the best rapper alive. Nigga must have forgot that her being in a Disney fairy tale doesn't extend to real life for him. Bro, let me get the mic, man. I need to start doing some stand-up comedy, man. I need to start doing some stand-up comedy. Because y'all niggas are delusional. And not only that, actually, matter of fact, now that I think about it, wait, DDG dated this bitch. So, let me get this straight. A dude that currently calls himself the best rapper alive, while there's many rappers that are still alive that are better than him, dude's been in the game for just a few years, former YouTuber. He's called himself the best rapper alive. He's clearly still delusional from dating a mermaid that starred in a Disney movie, so he thinks that Disney application applies to him, so he thinks he's a fairy tale as well. He smashed this whore and dated her. You paid her after she's been smashed to be your make-believe girlfriend. Like, what? Clown World in LA, what are y'all niggas doing? Bro, you're a famous comedian. You got money. Why are you paying sluts to be your girlfriend? Is that how backwards we are in the black community? Where, as a black comedian, to be able to get black female support, you got to fake wife up a black dot? Because I can't think of any other reason why he would fucking do this PR stunt. How you pay for pussy and not get the pussy? And then you had the nerve to make a video saying, dudes that think money can unlame them. When you spend money to be with a slut. Yo, that's crazy work, man. And then she goes and makes fun of you after the fact on Twitter. Like, nigga, you didn't make her sign an NDA or some shit? Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. We left on good terms. You better tell him that I fucked, so it looks real. Like, come on, man. You spent all that money and you didn't give this bitch an NDA? Nigga, you went from Druski to Looski. Because you lost some shit on this one, man. Holy. Holy. And then this nigga goes on his Instagram and puts, love don't cost a thing. Clearly a joke because he knows that it did cost a thing. And then he puts her tweets up. I only give it if I'm in love. I don't care how much money a nigga got. I'm rich as fuck. He is funny and nice, though. And she only put that guarantee because niggas probably roasted her in the comments for being a stupid bitch. And, like, putting his dirty laundry out there like that. Which, I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking low class. But she's a whore. What do I tell you guys about whores? Whores are not good people. Okay? Some of y'all niggas might be new here to Fresh and Fit, so let me introduce you guys. We call like it is. This is why everybody hates us. I call like it is with the boys. I call like it is with black people. I call like it is with white people. I call like it is with everything. That's why everybody fucking hates me. All right? With the G, it's everything. So, the reason why whores are not good people is because if a woman can give her body up to a bunch of random people sexually, that means that she has some character flaws. That means she has some things fucked up in the head. When people have things fucked up in the head and they don't exercise discretion, aka with their most important commodity, their fucking body, well, guess what? They're also not going to exercise discretion with you, your name, your title, your life. None of that shit. They don't give a fuck because they have nothing to lose because they're sluts. All right? This is why I tell you guys all the time, don't wife up whores. Bro, this shit was make-believe and this bitch is still coming for this nigga's neck. Let that sink in. Nigga paid her to be his make-believe girlfriend and she still came and stabbed him in the back and shit on him. That's crazy. And then look, Shorty said, let me try a fat comedian. Anything for clout. That's kind of funny. So we're going to go ahead and react to this video real quick. And then Druski exposed Rubi Rose cheating affair. That's after. So let's go ahead. We're going to run through this shit. We're not going to play the whole thing.
About music. I don't even remember the last time she released music that we paid attention to. So what am I going to do?
Yeah, niggas don't even know about her music, bro.
I'm going to pop open Spotify and see if she dropped anything as of late. Because, you know, you can't just hate just to hate.
Bro, she ain't dropped shit.
Although we're not hating on Rubi Rose here. We are justifiably critiquing. Yeah, the last thing she dropped got 330,000 streams, which is not terrible, but it dropped May 17th, 2024. I will say, that's impressive is definitely the wrong word. But that's not bad. If she consistently released, she might have a fan base. But she decided to go on.
Bro, nobody's a Rubi Rose fan. All her money comes from fucking OnlyFans. This thought is talentless.
On full bird brain mode. And go on Twitter saying the following. And for the record, I never slept with that man. He paid for PR, not the cat. Peace emoji. He is funny and nice, though. This is, oh my goodness. Talk about backhanded compliment. I feel like with the backhanded...
Fucking pathetic, bro.
Compliment, that usually comes first, and there's no exposal. You just don't know if it's actually a compliment or not. This, you...
I don't know why he didn't say anything shitting back on her, but she might have some dirt on him. That might be why.
Clearly got smacked upside the head, and she's like, oh yeah, nice guy, though. Okay? I only give it up if I'm in love. I don't care how much money a guy got. I'm rich as F, LOL. Sincerely, we don't care, Rubi Rose. And this is in reference to Druski. Druski, famous comedian, actor, skit maker. We can't just call him like a straight up comedian.
Which is why I'm wondering why the fuck he even did this shit.
He's not a straight up stand up comedian. I don't know if we've seen him do much stand up comedy, but he puts on shows. So he's an entertainer, comedian, entertainer. He puts on these shows. He does these live streams. Could have been.
Don't worry, guys. We'll join Nick's space here in a second. I'm going to have to switch to Rumble for it, though.
Records. Funny guy. I've never really watched more than one or two of his skits. However, I have seen him do the could have been records thing. Like the role that he plays, the character that he plays is very entertaining. But recently, earlier this year, or maybe even late last year, no, it was earlier this year, they were in a quote-unquote relationship. Like, she was slobbering all over the dude's mouth. And the first instinct that most of us had was, nah, this ain't real. It just didn't really make sense. Yet, she thinks that people believed it, so she starts putting this out, which is a little bit embarrassing. Not for Druski at all. Nobody looked at Druski and said, this guy's a loser. Druski posts something on his IG that says love don't cost a thing, and it's just a funny reply to the whole situation. But she's the one that looks like a bird brain and a loser. And I will say that this reminds me of
well, actually, no, it does make him look bad, but that's fine. You don't want to see. The thing is that people are scared to make fun of comedians because they know comedians can make fun of them back, but I'm not scared to make fun of comedians, bro. Like, L is L, nigga.
Of the Rihanna incident with Travis Scott. So if you guys recall, some of you may not, almost 10 years ago, Travis Scott was dating Rihanna. This is right before the Rodeo album released, so 2015. And if you remember, there was a picture of Rihanna holding up like 5 Rodeo album CDs that she had bought at Best Buy. But this relationship was quite secretive. And someone broke the news image that...
Okay. So, that kind of gets it.
We have officially
now
broken
fast forward this
and
shit.
I can't say that we're surprised because we all saw this coming from the start. Nobody expected them to be in-game.
Hell no.
And live happily ever after. But baby, we weren't expecting the breakup to be so messy. Druski tried to drag Rubi and shame her for cheating on him. But she clapped back at him hard and exposed him for hurting her mentally and being cruel to her.
Oh wait, so was it real or not? Which one is it?
These two are dragging each other for filth, and I'm here for the drama. When Rubi and Druski first got together, nobody really took them seriously because it felt like a skit. However, several insiders spoke up and confirmed that it was the real deal, with one insider revealing that Rubi and Druski had hit it off during a trip to the Dominican Republic for a mutual friend's birthday, where they realized that they had a bond and wanted to take their relationship to the next level. They tried to keep things on the low, but one thing we all
look at that. That's disgusting. When bitches smoke weed like that, that's fucking disgusting, bro.
We all know about Rubi and Druski. They are not the types to keep things private. Rubi first teased their relationship when she posted a video of roses in the backseat of a car, which featured Druski's Could Have Been Records logo.
Cook, nigga.
On the headrest and wrote, "Our 2-week anniversary, my baby." It was Instagram official when Druski posted a picture of them together and captioned it, Rubi. Rubi also commented,
bro, I don't even need to make fun of this nigga, bro. I just let these videos play and we laugh. Like, bro, I don't even gotta fucking really make jokes. The jokes write themselves, chat.
Say, "You love me, huh, baby?" Rubi also posted a video of them holding hands in Druski's car while he was driving, and at this point, there was no denying that they were really together. However, one question on everyone's lips was how long the relationship was going to last, because Druski and Rubi together aren't exactly a recipe for a long-lasting relationship. And what you know, only a couple of months after they went public, insiders are reporting that they broke up. Again, this doesn't surprise anybody because it's not like we were expecting them to get married or anything. However, the breakup is not amicable or anything like that because Druski
this bitch got no titties.
is accusing Rubi of cheating on him with not one, not two, but multiple men.
Of course! She's a whore, Druski! Come on, man! Come on, bro! That's like swimming in the water with fucking sharks and it'd be like, oh, damn, it bit me.
No, Rubi has an OnlyFans account that she has been running before she and Druski got together. And
of course, OnlyFans.
She was allegedly hooking up with men from her OnlyFans behind his back. And it looks like he might be right. One of her OnlyFans subscribers leaked a chat.
What? I feel bad for Druski, man. I got his bitch stroking my... Oh, he just a friend. Oh, that's fucked up. You claim him on your socials. Trust me. Never trust a bitch. Yo. Look, man. See, and that's the thing, right? Like, bro, you could be a funny comedian and shit, but a bitch could fuck your shit up, bro.
Between him and her, in which she claimed that Druski was just a friend and that she was free to do whatever.
And it's funny because all these people in the comments call me an asshole saying I'm crashing out for telling the truth. Nigga's a fat simp, bro. He's funny, but he's a fat simp. That's why women don't respect him.
In the conversation, the man said, I feel bad for Druski, man. Got his B on my phone twerking and all. And Rubi replied, he's just a friend. The man then wrote, that's effed up. You claim him on your socials. To which Rubi replied, trust me. And the man said, never trust a B. Druski tried to paint the narrative that he left because she cheated, but Rubi clapped back at him, claiming that she dumped him because he was cruel and mentally abusive to her.
Yeah, sure, cruel.
She said this.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, I'm single, guys.
Alhamdulillah for that.
According to an insider,
he's not cruel. You're a whore. This nigga, he harmless, bro. This nigga harmless. You're a whore.
Druski treated Rubi badly in a relationship, and she never had a moment's peace, which is why she had to dump him for her own sanity. Fans commented, Druski the prize. She's for everyone.
Facts!
We all know that relationship wasn't going.
Look, he a fat ass, but hey, he still has higher SMV than her.
Last, she's standing on business, and that
no, she's standing on dicks.
Relationship died faster than Chris Brown and stomped a yard. So whose side are y'all on in this mess? Drop it.
Yo, whether it was PR or not, it's a L. So on one end, they're saying it's PR. On the other end, they're saying that it was real and she cheated on him. Regardless, L. Anyway, guys, we're gonna switch on over to Rumble. Guys, come on over to Rumble. We're gonna jump in Nick Fuentes' space. He just started it not too long ago. 64% of y'all niggas want a solo. Goddamn. All right. We'll figure it out. All right, guys, come on over. I'm gonna drop the Rumble link for you guys because shit's about to get real. I'm gonna end the space here too, by the way, guys. We're gonna go jump on Nick's space. So, if you're watching on CastleClub, you're fine. I'm just gonna end. Actually, you know what? I could stay on the YouTube stream. I just forgot. I got the thing that lets me fucking like go and take the audio out. But come on over to Rumble anyway, niggas. Come on over to Rumble. So, I'm just gonna make the I'm gonna make it the Rumble stream. We're gonna switch over to like you'll just see the green screen. But come on over, guys. I'm gonna make it Rumble and Locals. Come on over, niggas. All right, let me make sure this shit is fixed. And guys, I'm gonna end this space right now. Love you niggas in here. Jump on over to Nick's space. I'll be in there, guys. And I'll probably do a clan meeting with y'all after as well too. Love you guys. Love you guys. All right. So we will go ahead now. Let me make sure that I got this shit right. Why the fuck? Hold on 1 second, chat. Why won't I fucking update? What the fuck? We're still live on YouTube? Yeah, we are. Bear with me, guys. Rumble Studios giving me a hard time right now. I don't know why. I'm trying to fucking fix this shit. Rumble and Locals. bear with me, guys. I don't know why the fuck this shit's doing this. You gotta call Bills, goddammit. Hey, Bills, question for you, bro. I'm trying to fucking switch to the Rumble banner only, and it's giving me this bullshit. I'll show you real quick. I hit Rumbles and Locals, I hit Update Stream, and it won't do it, bro. What the hell do I do here?
Refresh the page and try it again.
Okay, I can refresh the page without no fuck-ups?
Yeah, it's not gonna take anything away from you. Yeah, go to sign.
Sign in? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Enter.
And then click the top right.
Okay. YouTube. All right. Are we back? Let's see if we're back, niggas. We are back, I think. Let's see. We are back. That was fucking crazy, guys. From Nick. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Bro, incredible. In-fucking-credible. They put a bomb in his fucking garbage. And I'll tell you this, it was probably U.S. Postal Inspection Service that figured that out. Had to have been U.S. Postal Inspection. Fucking wild, dude. Absolutely wild. All right. This is from Piers Morgan. People have been milking the Holocaust narrative the same way that the Black Americans were milking the slavery narrative. Candace Owens sits down with Piers Morgan now. So let's watch this clip, and then we can go ahead and go through this interview. We could also maybe
uncensored recently. I got
a lot of y'all been wanting me to break down the Piers Morgan interview with Dan as well. I might do that.
Say it took a pretty
maybe not tonight, but I might do it.
Turn the interview.
But guys, do me a favor. We're back up on YouTube. Like the video. Also, if you guys want, open up a tab. Watch on YouTube. Let's go ahead and hit some reach here. I think we're #1 on Rumble right now, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, are we on the front page of Rumble? Can somebody look for me? Because I'm logged in on my account. I might be biased. I want to see if we're on the front page of Rumble. Chat, let me know.
I hadn't fully factored in just how, in my opinion, after talking to him, brazenly anti-Semitic he is.
Oh, brazenly anti-Semitic. Okay.
And this included this clip here. Do you not understand why Jewish people...
Oh, we're on the first page? Let's go. We cooking, baby. All right. Let me move myself down here.
Might feel a sense of victimhood, given that 6 million of them were killed in World War II by a genocidal monster in the Holocaust. Do you not understand why that might make Jewish people feel that, yes, they have indeed been victims?
Yeah, I mean, that figure's been revised. They said that it was 4 million that died in Auschwitz, and then they said it was down to 1 million, so they've revised the figure.
Well, how many people? How many people do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
That is true. They have revised the figure multiple times. Give a shout out to some of you guys, by the way. Concord94, subscribe. Shout out to you, bro. Welcome. Also, guys, do me a favor. I pinned it. Join the newsletter, guys. Absolutely free. Join the newsletter so you can go ahead and get involved, and you can watch CastleClub on our free streams. Obviously, paywall content you can't see, but everything else you can see. Get on the email list, niggas. W. Nick, respect, bro. Glad you're safe, bro. That's from Comfort Zone. Ricky Spanish goes, Fresh be like, what force was used? Okay. Nightstar says, throw them boys down the well. Yo, these niggas cooking, miss. Okay. Myra, what brand of mangoes do you eat? Give me some. It is solely just dried fruit. What happened to getting 2 assault rifles? Well, I can't hang them up behind me, bro. You can know this is YouTube. Come on, man.
71,000 that died in Auschwitz.
How many do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
I don't know, but I would bet my entire net worth that it was under 6 million. The evidence all says that it was less than 6 million. I mean, just the mathematics don't work. Like, you can't cremate that many bodies.
I'm sorry, but I just find that unbelievably offensive, and I'm not even Jewish.
Notice how he couldn't refute anything he said, though.
You see, this is where I'm like you. I think there's been a weaponization of all these things. Whether you're transphobic, you're racist, you're sexist, you're anti-Semitic, whatever it may be, you're Islamophobic. I mean, people just spray this stuff around all the time to the extent where it does become meaningless. And actually, people who genuinely are those things, they get caught up in the wash and almost protected by the kind of wash of stuff. But when you hear someone like Damble...
Yeah, but Pierce, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, bro? That's guys like you? That's guys like these liberal media outlets? That's people that fucking interpret anything that's critical of a certain state and they deem it as anti-Semitic, right? Now, I will give Pierce credit on here. And I don't know if you guys caught on to this. He blew up after this whole Israel-Gaza thing because he would bring people from different sides. So I will give him credit that he'll bring someone that's pro-Israel and someone that's pro-Palestine. I will give him credit for that he does do that. But, yeah. Isn't this 6 mil topic too sensitive for YouTube? Hey, man, I'm just reacting to a video, bro. I didn't say what I think. Who knows?
What do you feel about someone like him?
Yeah, so I actually didn't watch that interview, so I haven't seen it in its full context, and I try never to.
Because this video is from YouTube, guys, FYI.
Weigh in on clips because there'll be something I'm missing,
sure.
and then everybody screams at me. But what I will say is this. The larger discussion that's happening right now is whether or not having survived a Holocaust gives you the permission to commit a Holocaust. And for whatever reason, people have been, what I would say, milking the Holocaust narrative in the same way that Black Americans were milking the slavery narrative and essentially saying, like, we lived through this and we survived this, and so now nobody can say that anything we do is wrong. And that's the big issue today, is that we have so many people that will not recognize that it is totally feasible that a Jewish person, and I'm speaking here about Bibi Netanyahu, could do something as horrific as what was done to the Jews throughout World War II or throughout history.
But is that an accurate comparison? I'll tell you why I say that. As we know, I mean, whatever Dan Bilzerian wants people to believe, 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust. Another 6 million people were murdered by Hitler and the Nazis. The numbers of people being killed in Gaza are, in my view, have gone way beyond what is acceptable as a response to October the 7th. However, you're still talking about, at the moment, a death toll of under 50,000.
But, again, notice how he's minimizing the deaths in Gaza.
There's no comparison in the amount of dead people compared to the Holocaust. So do you understand why?
But it is a Holocaust, what's happening.
Well, is it, though?
Yes.
Well, I think language is really important.
I think language is really important as well, and that's
people
why
say Holocaust, genocide.
I think what's happening is a Holocaust. The burning bodies of the children that I'm seeing every day, and we spoke about this a little bit on my.
See, and that's the thing. Like, they make it where one life is more precious than the other. Look, bro, unlike a lot of these like radical. Some of these guys are radical Palestinian supporters. They're like, yeah, we don't care if Zionists die. Like, fuck no. Like, fuck no, bro. If someone that's Jewish that dies, if someone that's Muslim that dies, if someone that's Christian that dies, if someone that's atheist that dies, it's all a fucking tragedy. It's all a tragedy. You know, I've been a staunch critic of people that take the posters off of the Israeli hostages. I think that's deplorable. Because at the end of the day, these people are Israelis. They're not the Israeli government. If you have issues with Yoav Galant and Netanyahu, that's one thing, but you don't go after the fucking people, right? Makes no sense. When they pull off the fucking posters of the Israelis that were kidnapped, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You are no better than the people that you claim oppress you. What the fuck do you look like saying, oh, free Palestine, we want the kids to stop dying, but then you rip off the poster of an Israeli baby that's missing? What the fuck do you look like? You're doing the same shit that they're doing. You're no better. So all life is precious, regardless of where they're from, especially the children. What the fuck? This is absolutely ridiculous. So when I see these liberal retards pulling posters off from the stores or whatever it is, ripping posters off of Israelis, I'm like, what's your problem, dude? What the fuck, man? So, yeah, absolutely deplorable behavior. Absolutely deplorable behavior. You're practicing the same thing you criticize. The supremacy of life, you're practicing that when you rip down a poster of someone that was kidnapped on October 7th.
My show, but I have.
As much as I'm critical of Israel, I'm critical of the government, not of the innocent civilians.
Recognize that the ability to see this stuff every day has transformed my opinion. Maybe the numbers wouldn't have gotten so high if people had spoken up when it was happening at the very beginning during World War II. And so I want to use my platform to say that I believe that they are intentionally executing a Holocaust.
No, guys, we are not having a show with 304s today. As you guys know, I mentioned this at the top of the stream, I'm going to be going to Arizona. Gonna go over there to Turning Point, meet some people, hang out. Let's see if they let me in. I think they'll let me in. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time.
Holocaust. I think Bibi Netanyahu, there's tons of evidence, and obviously the Western media is not reporting on this, but the corruption trials that are going on with Bibi Netanyahu pertaining to October 7th and him editing the transcripts and the prior knowledge that he knew is now becoming extremely pertinent. It is a question as to whether or not he allowed the attacks to take place, essentially to then be able to go in and to commit this Holocaust against the Palestinians.
Now, we could go ahead and react to some of this on YouTube, actually.
$1 billion in our elections. And what that means is that they're able to write fellowships, they're able to pay journalists, they're able to pay people to attack and take down people who speak against their initiatives. And they are, AIPAC, I would say, is very much, he had no intention of following the Abraham Accords and how he was going to get around it. He has.
Yes, I think she's referring to the Oslo Accords. And for those of you, give me ones in the chat if you guys want me to explain the Oslo Accords. Give me ones if you guys want me to explain it. If not, we'll keep cooking. Give me ones if you guys want me to. If not, give me a 2.
I believe genocidal ambitions, and that's enough. We don't need to dispute, go backward or forward. Do I think Bibi Netanyahu has genocidal ambitions against the Palestinians? The answer is yes.
Do you think he's a war criminal?
Yes. I believe he's a war criminal, and I think that the issue is how much power he has, particularly in America, and I want to make sure that I'm just crossing, or I guess making that clear to people across the pond. You know, in America, we have lobbying. You guys don't have lobbying here, and so this is why it might seem...
We do, but not to the same degree.
Yes, like AIPAC spent $100 million.
All right, so the Oslo Accords, guys, I've talked about this before, but I think it is important and relevant to the conversation, so I will go ahead and bring it up a bit. So the Oslo Accords, guys, was a historic agreement. Okay, the Oslo Accords are a pair of interim agreements between Israel and Palestine Liberation Organization, PLO. The Oslo Accord, signed in Washington, D.C. in 1993, and the Oslo II Accord, signed by Entebbe, Egypt in 1995. They marked the start of the Oslo process, a peace process aimed at achieving a peace treaty based on Resolution 242 and Resolution 338 of the United Nations Security Council. The Oslo process began after secret negotiations in Oslo, Norway, resulting in both the recognition of Israel by the PLO and the recognition by Israel of the PLO as a representative of the Palestinian people and as a partner in bilateral negotiations. Now, what does this all mean in English? Guys, when Israel originally became a state, it refused to acknowledge Israeli sovereignty, okay? And Palestinians obviously refused to acknowledge Israeli sovereignty. So this agreement, honestly, was the first big agreement that was made towards some type of peace/somewhat two-state solution. Now, this was a very controversial agreement, and this is the very famous picture here between Israeli Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin, Bill Clinton, and PLO Chairman Yasser Arafat, right? And both of these men got so much fucking criticism from their respective parties. Yitzhak Rabin got a bunch of criticism for saying that he was being soft on the Palestinians and how you can't make peace with them and they're terrorists and they hate us. And Yasser Arafat got a bunch of hate saying, how could you make a deal with the Yehudis? This is evil. They've taken our land. Why the fuck are we agreeing to recognize our oppressors and our occupiers? So both parties obviously got a lot of heat. And Yasser Arafat, as much as people want to go ahead and hate on him, I'm going to go ahead and give him some flowers here. And the reason why is because he globalized the Palestinian resistance. As much as people talk and say that he had dictator mindset, he didn't really care about the Palestinian people. He was more concerned about being famous. He made the Oslo Accords without necessarily checking with other people, etc. The one thing that you can't take away from him, which is fine, you can have all these criticisms, right? I'm being extremely objective here. Because I ain't got no dog in the fight. I'm just telling you guys what it is. You can have all your criticisms of Yasser Arafat. That's fine. This man globalized the Palestinian struggle. He lobbied. He made it a thing. He made the world aware of their plight. And he was the only Palestinian, I would say, that made a real peace agreement between the Palestinians and the Israelis, right? So he gets a lot of criticism, gets a lot of heat, but he absolutely helped with bringing national attention to this problem. All right? Now, with that said, Yitzhak Rabin, who is he? Former prime minister. He also got a lot of heat. And he was very big on trying to make peace. He got assassinated, right, in 1995. And look who killed him. The person that killed him, he signed several historic agreements with Palestinians as part of the Oslo Accords. He won a Nobel Peace Prize together with longtime political rival Shimon Peres and Palestinian Yasser Arafat. He also signed a peace treaty with Jordan in 1994, which actually to this day, Jordan and Israel are still partners. They're still allies to this day. He was assassinated by Yigal Amir, a right-wing Israeli extremist who opposed the terms of the Oslo Accords. He got killed for this fucking agreement, guys. Right? Amir was convicted of Rabin's murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. Rabin was the first native-born prime minister of Israel, the only prime minister to be assassinated, and the second to die in office after Levi Eshkol. Now, what they won't tell you, Yigal Amir, was a far right-wing extremist, right? You know what party he represented, guys? The YUCKK party. Who is the head of the YUCKK party? Chat? I think y'all know who it is. It's a guy named Benjamin Netanyahu. There's many rumors that Netanyahu was responsible for enticing and encouraging the assassination of Yitzhak Rabin, because when Yitzhak Rabin was making these peace deals with the Palestinians, Netanyahu was strictly opposed to these agreements. Very against these agreements. Mind you, he was former IDF, Special Forces. He's fought and killed a lot of Palestinians and Arabs. So he's obviously going to have a point of contention with that. And to this day, Yitzhak Rabin's wife, if I'm not mistaken, still blames Netanyahu for her husband's assassination. And he's the current prime minister of Israel, and he has been since 1996, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, from 1996 to 1999. And yeah, bro, this dude's been in power forever. He's really been in power forever. Here he is, old picture when he was in IDF. So yeah. That is the history of the Oslo Accords. They had to do it in private because the enormous amount of pressure, guys, on both sides, because the Israelis didn't want it, a lot of them, and the Palestinians didn't want it. So Rabin and Yasser Arafat had to meet in secret to make this shit happen, guys. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, huh? Give me ones in the chat if that makes sense. Now you guys should know what the Oslo Accords are. Because I think Candace made a mistake there by saying the Abraham Accords. She means the Oslo Accords. The Abraham Accords, if I'm not mistaken, were signed by Trump? But it's the Oslo Accords. Because what she's referring to is Netanyahu famously has a video where he purposely says, I sabotaged the Oslo Accords on multiple occasions. Let me just double check here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is Trump. So this is way after the fucking fact. This is basically their bilateral agreement on the Arab-Israeli normalization signed between Israel and the UAE and Bahrain. And this actually allowed, before Israelis weren't allowed into the UAE, chat, but now they are because of this. But the Oslo Accords and the Abraham Accords always get confused. But the Oslo Accords were the original peace agreements that allowed Israel to recognize the PLO and other Palestinian groups. Because before they didn't recognize each other. And then they also recognized the state of Israel, right? And then the Abraham Accords kind of normalized Israeli relations with the rich Arab countries, right? So give me ones in the chat if that makes sense for you ninjas. Give me ones in the chat if that makes sense. Now you guys understand what the Oslo Accords are and what she means when she said that. She just made a misspeak, but that's fine. I understood what she was saying. What she's referring to is the Oslo Accords and Netanyahu sabotaging them and being caught on camera talking about sabotaging them. All right, awesome. Great, great. Yo, I really love it, guys, when I'm able to, like, teach y'all niggas shit. I fucking love it. And give me ones in the chat. Like, actually, give me threes in the chat so I know it's different. If you learned something new about Yasser Arafat and Yitzhak Rabin that you didn't know before, give me threes in the chat.
Dollars in our elections. And what that means is that they're able to write fellowships, they're able to pay journalists, they're able to pay people to attack and take down people who speak against their initiatives. And they are APAC.
Basically normalized relations between, not Saudi Arabia, I don't think Saudi Arabia, but Bahrain, UAE, like a lot of these rich Muslim countries normalize relations with Israel. Awesome, cool. I see a bunch of threes. Great, 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 great. That really makes me happy, guys. Like, yo, I spend a lot of time researching shit, reading shit, so that I could come on stream and be sharp and teach you guys shit. Like, I genuinely take that shit serious. I'm always watching documentaries, always trying to learn, always trying to be smarter, so that I can, like, truly educate you guys on a lot of this stuff. And Middle Eastern, just so you guys know, like, if you understand the Middle East, you will understand American foreign policy. Because I don't think there's anywhere else in the world where American foreign policy shows itself more than how we deal with the Middle East. Okay? Like, yeah, we support Ukraine, kinda, right? Because we got Biden in office. But if you really want to see where we stand as a nation, you need to pay attention to the Middle East. The Middle East absolutely dictates our foreign policy. And we know who dictates our Middle Eastern policy, which Candace is going to talk about that here in a second. But, okay, so I see Richard said that they were both assassinated. So with Yasser Arafat, they're not sure if he was assassinated, but there is talks that they poisoned his food. So yes, you are correct. There's a lot of speculation that they poisoned his food and killed him.
I would say is very much pro-Likud party, pro-Bibi Netanyahu, and this is why you have seen people.
But yeah, I love y'all niggas, man. I'm glad that you guys learn something every time I stream and you guys enjoy the content. So I'm gonna always try to be as educational as possible for you ninjas, and try to stay unbiased too, right?
Like,
keep it strictly historical.
Me being attacked the way that they have been attacked for what I believe is just a human stance on what's happening to the Palestinians. I don't care if you had flipped it, if it had not been Israelis, if it had been, you know, if it had been Christians doing this to Muslims, I would say the exact same thing based on the images that I've seen. But there is a ton of evidence that Bibi Netanyahu allowed October 7th to take place, including the things that we found out, because I now read Haaretz daily to
You don't actually think he knew it was going to happen?
Well, let's just talk about the facts. We don't have to speculate on that. What we do know.
Oh shit. So I gotta see this. Chat real quick. This is crazy. I gotta show you guys this. I'll play this while I get
that
the
they
clip.
did intercept.
Oh, okay, here it is. Here's the clip. Guys, so as you guys know, Laura Loomer and fucking Milo have been going back and forth with each other on the internet for a minute. He's been defaming her, saying a bunch of lies about her. And I guess they ran into each other in Arizona. He was her speechwriter, and they used to work together when she ran. Did she run for Congress, if I'm not mistaken? I know she ran for office. I'm trying to remember where specifically. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think she ran for Congress, right?
Everything that you wrote about this is a lie. Everything that you said. You said I was in Mar-a-Lago. I was in Mar-a-Lago 2 weeks ago for dinner. I was in Mar-a-Lago 2 weeks ago. I was in Mar-a-Lago 2 months ago, Milo. So what about the source that you're trying to be a lie? What was I told? What was I told? I wasn't told anything.
Yeah, he's been going around saying that she's a fake Jew. He's been calling her like a rapist of men and all sorts of shit. Look, man, a lot of you guys might not like Laura Loomer, right? But you guys know that if you treat me well, I'm going to treat you well, regardless of what people might think about you, and I will defend you. And Laura has been always great to me. She's always been friendly. She's always had my back when people talk shit. And on top of that, I can say this now, she helped me with the RNC, right? So, you know, and she's one of the few female journalists I really respect. She breaks really good stories, right? And for all the Trump supporters out there, I've told this story before, but I'll say it one more time. If it weren't for her, there's a good chance that Trump would have went to jail. really good chance he would have went to jail. I've told this story before, but one more time. Guys, it's a Coke Zero, relax. Nigga trying to tell me stop drinking soda. Shut up, motherfucker, I'm ripping you around. Judge Merchan, the judge that was responsible for sentencing Trump after he was convicted of that falsifying business case, he was 100% intent on sending Trump to Rikers. We know this because law enforcement was staging a mass walkout the day that he was supposed to be sentenced in New York. NYPD, DOC, all these guys were planning to walk out, right? Or take the day off, purposely call in sick, take a day off. The week that he was supposed to be sentenced, I think he was supposed to be sentenced on like a Thursday or a Friday, Laura broke a story that no one else had, that Judge Merchan's daughter was receiving money and had worked for the Kamala Harris administration. Basically, she had worked for Kamala Harris before. Now, obviously, this is a gross conflict of interest. The person that you're supposed to sentence, your daughter, was receiving money and worked for his political opponent. So with that said, that obviously put a bunch of pressure on him to push back the sentencing because he got a bunch of requests to recuse himself. That bought Trump the valuable time he needed to build the momentum, continue the campaign, and win the fucking election. Savage ass patriot, you're an idiot. Because you obviously aren't on Twitter. Everybody knows this. He literally was going to be sentenced by Judge Merchan. Everybody reported. Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, Laura Loomer, etc. From credible sources in New York law enforcement that more than likely Trump was going to be sentenced to jail. How do we know this? Because they were clearing bed space and space in Rikers. So, shut the fuck up, dude. Hate when people try to sit here and talk shit like the savage-ass patriot. That's bullshit. Loomer's not the reason why Trump didn't get sent to Rikers. She was heavily influential in him not getting sent to Rikers, dumb fuck. She bought him the time needed so that the sentencing could get pushed back so he could continue the campaign. She created the doubt and the political pressure on Judge Merchan to need to address the potential of recusing himself, which bought Trump time. That is what she did. Though you could go ahead and make the argument, she didn't keep him from Rikers, but she put the pressure on the fucking judge that was supposed to send him to Rikers. So fuck you, idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. So, look, you guys can say what you want to say. You might not like her. She's pro-Israel. You guys know I'm not pro-Israel. That's probably one of the few things me and her disagree on. But she's a good person. She's done right by me. And you got to give her flowers. Definitely one of the best conservative reporters in the game. Breaks a bunch of great stories before people know it. And she's super loyal to Trump and has defended him many times. Many, many times by breaking stories against his adversaries. So, hey, call her what you want. You don't have to like her. But you should, if you're a Trump supporter, you got to thank her. So, yeah. Give me ones in the chat if you guys didn't know that story.
The hostage plan before it took place, right? The 250.
I know we got a lot of people in here that might not watch me normally. Give me ones if y'all didn't know that story.
Hostages.
And that's all facts. Look it up. And I forgot to mention, the case since then has been adjourned. So pretty much it's going to get dismissed. Because she's been putting a bunch of pressure on Judge Merchan's daughter. She's been on her fucking neck. And by putting pressure on Judge Merchan's daughter, that created the space in the wiggle room Trump needed.
Came out in Haaretz media. We also know that Egypt gave them a warning that the attacks were going to take place. Egypt said that they were being ignored. That was a fact. I've been to Israel. Have you been to Israel? We know it's the size of New Jersey. We know that it takes 15 minutes to get from one end to the other. And we know that every 5 feet, there's a person in your face holding a gun. That attack went on for 2 hours without interruption. I find that hard to believe. And this gets to the I guess you could say the nucleus of the corruption trial against him, when now he's even arguing with the IDF minister who he fired, Yoav Gallant, am I saying his last name correctly, where they're saying that some funny stuff happened on October 7th, and they are explicitly accusing him of feeding lies to the Western media. This is crucial. You know, and this could be the undoing of everything. If we find out that he had prior knowledge, and we do know for a fact that he said that he intentionally wanted to take over Palestinian territory, you should find that clip and play it on the show, because it's very significant when he asked the reporter to turn off the camera and then he starts speaking about his plans for the Palestinians. This was years ago. I think Bibi Netanyahu is a monster, and I think the people that are still standing by him and supporting him, you know, I wouldn't want to have that on my conscience.
Let's turn to the Palestinians, who I think have been appallingly oppressed for many decades. I made no secret of that. But what Hamas did on behalf of the Palestinian people on October the 7th was an utterly heinous terrorist attack.
Absolutely. No question about it.
So my question would be, let's go back to October the 8th.
Do you condemn Hamas?
What should have been Israel's response to that, given the scale of it?
Well, first and foremost, there had to be a response. And we know that the IDF is very capable of a surgical tactical response. Because
yes, thank you. Finally, someone says it. Whenever they say this shit, oh, doesn't Israel have a right to defend itself? Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on. Stop the show. All right? I don't know if Candace's going to say this because I haven't seen this interview in full. But I want to say it so that you guys, let's see if me and her are on the same wavelength. Let me be explicit about this shit. As much as I've been critical of Israel, as much as I've been critical of Netanyahu, Gallant, the IDF, Shin Bet, Mossad, Unit 8200. Fuck, I know their government just like I know ours at this point, right? The one thing that Israel's really good at, guys, in case you didn't know, is they're really good at assassinating people. I think they have more assassinations even than the CIA, if I'm not mistaken. I think they have the most confirmed kills of any intelligence agency, if I'm not mistaken, right? They also have bombs, right, missiles, that can directly hit a building and take out a floor. So if they know a target is on, like, let's say, the 7th floor, they can shoot a missile that will just take out that floor. So they have some of the most sophisticated weapons, which they buy from us with our aid, okay? They have one of the best intelligence agencies in the world, Mossad, right on par with CIA, ruthless. I heard this directly from Andrew Bustamante. He told me they were probably the most capable intelligence agency after ours. They have Shin Bet, which is their version of the FBI. Mossad is their CIA. So Shin Bet does domestic terrorism versus Mossad does international. They all work together. Unit 8200 is one of their most specialized units, right? Guys, these motherfuckers put bombs in pagers, walkie-talkies, and cell phones. And they put them there 9 years ago. And they had them blow up in the hands of their opposition in Lebanon. Not once, but twice. And then they did it again. If I'm not mistaken, it was either in Iran or Syria. They did the exploding pagers again. They did it 3 times. Right? One of these axis of resistance countries. But they did it twice in Lebanon, one time either Syria or Iran. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. Right? Why do I say all this? I say this because, though it might not have looked the best, right? They could have easily done a tactical mission with special forces. Hell, partner up even with our guys, because we already know that our guys are there, by the way. FYI. Intel that they won't tell you. American soldiers have been killed in Gaza. You're not going to know that unless you read alternative media, by the way. They will never tell you that. But American SF soldiers have been killed in Gaza. Confirmed. Right? Which, you know, that's problematic for me. I don't want no fucking American spilling blood in a foreign land for the war of a foreign country. But the point I'm trying to make is Israel has the capability of doing targeted strikes, bunker busters, and they have informants all over Gaza. They could have easily assassinated ranking members of Hamas. They did it in Iran. They killed Ismail Haniyeh by fucking bombing his room months prior. They put explosives in a room that he stayed at in Tehran, Iran, months before he stayed there, and blew his ass up and killed him and his bodyguard. This was back in July. So Israel is 1,000% capable of doing targeted strikes and killing who they're looking for. They killed Hassan Nasrallah with a targeted strike, with a bunker buster, by the way. They knew where he was at. They used an informant, blew him up. The only time they got lucky was when they killed Yahya Sinwar. They didn't think he was going to be there. He was there fighting on the front lines with his people. And they martyred him by fucking killing him and recording it on the drone as he threw the stick at them in the last act of defiance, which was a big PRL, but that's fine. So my point is that there is no other country besides us that's as capable of doing targeted drone strikes, assassinations, pager explosions than Israel and us. So, did they have to go to Gaza and indiscriminately bomb the whole fucking place down? No, they really didn't. They could have simply killed the leadership and surgically went through and just eliminated members of Hamas, which they did. But, hey, it is what it is. They always wanted to take Gaza. That's the reality. They always did.
Done it over the years plenty of times in which they're able to take out terrorists. We just watched them execute a beeper attack and hit out Hamas terrorists. So this is why...
Come on, I don't admit. Well, technically it wasn't Hamas, it was Lebanon. Hezbollah is who she's referring to. But look, she's on the money. You know, make no look. The thing, guys, you got to remember is that Candace is a conservative political commentator, right? Most conservative political commentators don't give a fuck about Middle Eastern policy. You want to know why? Because Israel runs our Middle Eastern foreign policy. You want to know who pays and runs the conservative circuit? Israel does. All the big conservative think tanks. So this isn't her wheelhouse, but she's correct. The beepers and pagers attack, it wasn't in Gaza, it wasn't on Hezbollah, but same shit. All acts of resistance.
A very relevant point, because if they could do that to 3,000 Hezbollah terrorists, why couldn't they be as precise with Hamas?
Because they don't want to be. They want to level it because they want to take it over. And I believe, and you can see this, by the way, in the videos of the
See, there you go.
The settlers dancing. I mean, why do they have settlers already ready? Doesn't that seem strange that this quickly you already have settlers that are going in and taking over the territory and you're hanging, you know, children's toys?
Well, what should Israel have done, though? What would have been?
They should have just taken out the Hamas terrorists.
How do you do that when they're embedded amongst civilians?
Listen, I'm not an IDF minister, but what I can say is, going back to that beeper attack, it seems pretty precise, and there have been many examples of them.
I'll tell you how they do it, how they've always been fucking doing it. They do something called cutting the grass, where they're periodically bomb Gaza. They do random raids and missions where they go into Gaza. Guys, make no mistake about it. There's a lot of Israelis that are Arabs, that speak perfect Arabic, okay? That are Palestinians, okay? Like, there's Israelis that look like me, guys, right? I got this big-ass nose, right? Whatever. Anyway. But all jokes aside, there's a lot of Israelis that look like me, that speak perfect fucking Arabic, okay? So you can put one of these specialized units in and get them in. They have informants all over Gaza. Guys, I don't think people... The reason why... You guys want to know why I'm so fucking critical of Israel on this shit? Because I know what their fucking intelligence is capable of. I know what their military has. I know what their informants are like. And I know that the thing that Israelis have to their favor is you can't tell they're fucking Israeli. They're Somalian Israelis. There's Arab Israelis. There's white Israelis from Eastern Europe. There's Israelis that are black, Ethiopian, right? So the reason why this is unacceptable is because they can penetrate, and they do. They have informants all over the Arab world. Fucking God Saad's fucking ass was recruited by Mossad. Come on. And he's an Arab. There are lots of Arab Israelis. I think 2 million live in Israel. And then they have many more that work with them, that operate with them, etc. So yes, Candace is right. That is why it's unacceptable, because they have the capability of not killing 20,000 innocent people.
Doing that in the past. So I just don't buy the BS of, like, you know, we actually just have to take down entire towers and buildings. It doesn't even make sense. I mean, I'm not an engineering major, but if you're telling me that there's a tunnel under everywhere, you only have to hit a tunnel at a couple of points to render it completely useless. So the idea that they had to level the entire place plus go out into refugee camps doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and if you're going after them in tunnels, why are you bombing buildings above ground?
sense. Like I said, I think their goal, and as they do, they have all these policies mowing the lawn, where they kill a certain amount of Palestinians every.
Hey, she knows.
Every year, this is genocidal. The aims here are genocidal.
Your father-in-law, very highly well-regarded man in this country, Lord Michael Farmy, said the Israeli Defense Forces were acting in a highly accountable way in an extremely complex and difficult environment. We cannot forget that they have been forced to prosecute this war. Obviously, a different interpretation of events there. Have you discussed this with him?
Yeah, I mean, I try to separate my politics from his politics because I think it's unfair in any family to say, well, what does your mom think? What does your cousin think? What does my sister think? My sister's a Democrat, you know?
She's talking about her father-in-law, who is a fucking coward. I got a tweet to show you guys. Holy! Let me find this shit.
What I can say is I deeply respect him. He's done a tremendous amount of work, and I want to say this. I was on the Zionist side. Let's not forget this. For years, I worked for Prager University. I worked for Daily Wire, and so.
Who owns these companies? Oh boy!
I was much more sympathetic to, I would say, the Zionist cause throughout my entire.
That's why she went to Israel.
Career. But the difference is, and I think we spoke about this on my podcast, generationally, with the access of social media, being able to see these things every day, versus the person who, as you described it, as you are still, because you're kind of a combo, who hears the thud of the newspaper and reads the newspaper and believes that, or this kind of becomes or colors their worldview, is very different. Social media completely transformed my perspective on what's happening in Israel and Palestine, and I'm disgusted with myself for not being more awake.
But that's
to
interesting, because can social media also, can it wrongly skew a narrative? In other words, can it reinforce one view, which is very quickly established? I mean, I was astonished how quickly the narrative after October the 7th became anti-Israel and very pro-Palestinians stroke Hamas in many cases. I found that quite terrifying that was the case, notwithstanding my own view about how Palestinians have been treated before that. Could it be, I mean, you're a very smart person, but you say that you were affected by social media. Social media was incredibly partisan behind the Palestinians almost immediately, to the extent where I would argue, looking back at the whole time, that I've argued persistently, well, what would be proportionate? I can't think of anything Israel could have done, given that Hamas were embedding themselves amongst civilians. I don't know how they could have attacked Hamas without being criticized, whatever they did.
They would have been criticized.
I just told you, targeted attacks, because they have the capability of doing it. Would have they been able to kill the Hamas terrorists as fast as they wanted? No. Would they have gotten every single one of them that they wanted? No. But I'll tell you this. Their support would have been unwavering. The international community wouldn't be condemning them. They would still have some semblance of respect. Their reputation wouldn't be in the fucking shitter like it is now. Netanyahu wouldn't be under indictment along with Yoav Gallant, where he can't even go to fucking Poland. Guys, there's, I think, the 100th anniversary of like a Holocaust memorial in Poland, Auschwitz. Guess who can't go? Benjamin Netanyahu. You guys want to know where Benjamin Netanyahu's from? He's from Poland. He's Polish. He can't even go to his ancestral country because he's been indicted by the ICC. Let that sink in. So yes, though they might not have been able to get the job done as quickly and kill as many of their opposition as they wanted, they could have absolutely made a sizable dent, maybe in a longer period of time, but done it in a fashion where innocent lives are spared, and for Israel's sake, their international reputation wouldn't be stained the way it is now.
But not to this degree. Everyone was expecting a response, and myself included. We're, like you said, and we agree on this, we're way past that. So that's not.
He can't go to Poland, guys, because if he goes to Poland, Poland is threatening to arrest him. That's why he can't go to Poland.
Not even a question anymore. There had to have been a response, and you are correct that no matter what, the response would have been criticized. But now there are questions about whether or not, like I said, they allowed this attack to happen, and I think this corruption trial will tell us much more. My instincts are telling me yes, but to go back to your question about whether or not social media can color you the wrong way, for the first time ever, we were just able to see what was happening in Palestine. Before, we just had to rely on legacy media, who has
But did you believe all you were seeing?
When I first saw it, I kind of wanted to wait. You know, I was trying to just sort through everything.
Because I'm still not sure all the stuff I see is right.
Well,
it's very
some
hard
of it, but I'm now getting my information because I ended up signing up for Haaretz in Israeli newspapers because they're protesting it. They're calling this.
No, I read that stuff all the time. Yeah.
If Israeli newspapers are calling.
Haaretz is a left-wing newspaper in Israel. Think of it as like their New York Times. And obviously Netanyahu is a far-right prime minister, so they're going to be pretty critical of him. I mean, he's kind of divisive in his country, bro. A lot of people don't like, a lot of Israelis actually don't like Netanyahu.
Calling this an ethnic cleanse.
But he does have die-hard supporters too. I mean, bro, the guy, there was a guy that literally killed someone on behalf of Netanyahu. Obviously, Netanyahu will never admit it, but everyone knows that the YUCKK party was behind that.
Why do we not have people in the Western media that have the courage to call it the same? It's clearly not anti-Semitism. Why on earth would Haaretz media or a Haaretz Israeli newspaper be anti-Semitic and want to see the undoing of Jews? Again, this goes back to AIPAC and back to lobbying. But to answer your question, that piqued my curiosity, and I couldn't believe that essentially everything that I had these presets to believe about Jews, everything was existential. Again, that sort of Holocaust upbringing in my mind culturally, seeing so many Holocaust movies, I kind of had these factory settings where I instantly always wanted to see Jewish people as the victim. And it was very hard for me to kind of shed that and to...
But a lot of Jewish people were victims here too.
Correct, but what I'm saying is my factory...
So it's not wrong for them to play the victim if they're genuinely being victims.
If they're genuinely being victims, correct. But when I say my factory settings, what I mean is that the second a Jewish person got a circle about anything, I just assumed they were telling the truth and were the victims.
She took that red pill.
I'm just kind of going back and assessing my own character flaws. I got this wrong in my political career. What you should do is not have these factory settings.
And that takes a lot of humility to admit. I mean, guys, I gotta applaud Candace Owens. You know, for her to speak out against this with the sizable platform that she has, while working under the Daily Wire and having a hardcore Zionist as your boss. Because let's be clear here. Ben Shapiro sits there and says, "Oh, I didn't fire Candace," whatever. Bro, you absolutely have executive authority on the Daily Wire. You just don't put that out for obvious reasons. But the only difference between you and Jeremy Boring is that Jeremy Boring's name is on the fire documents and termination documents. But like, bro, you basically own Daily Wire. He will always undermine this, by the way, because he wants to be able to be at the level where I'm a creator. You can sympathize with me. I'm just a political commentator. I'm not the gritty, evil CEO. But he is. He absolutely is. Jeremy Boring, the owner of Daily Wire, will do anything that Ben Shapiro asks. And I promise you guys, I fucking promise y'all, when Candace started going ahead and hanging out with Kanye and started being critical of Israel, he went right into his office. We got to get rid of her now. This is going to be a problem for us. And you guys know, there's only one topic that makes Ben very agitated, and it's Israel. He's spot on a lot of his other takes. Be honest with you, right? I love that he debates stupid liberals and college students. I love that he, is against woke culture and shits on them. Really, the only thing I disagree with him on is Israel and his, I guess, ineptitude with the current sexual marketplace. But hey, he's not a dating coach, so I'm not going to really hold that against him. He's a political commentator. It's not his job to assess the dating marketplace and give you guys refined information on how to deal with women in 2024. That's not his thing. So, with that said, he absolutely had a hand in her getting released by the Daily Wire. It wasn't Jeremy Boring, it was Ben Shapiro, because she went into an abyss that you can't enter. So, yeah.
And actually examine the facts, right? And so when I started to do that, what I started noticing was I wasn't even allowed to ask a question. So I'd see something and then I'd say, well, what is this? And then suddenly it was anti-Semitism, and that right there.
See? And this is why everyone likes Candace, because she's sharp, she's smart. She's like, hold on, this doesn't fucking make sense. And again, sorry, I didn't finish what I was saying. For her to risk what she did, with her big platform, being at the Daily Wire, etc., to speak out against this stuff, I know for a fact she's lost millions. But she's gotten bigger since leaving the Daily Wire, and the Daily Wire lost credibility. So, though she might have lost some money up front, on the front end, she's going to make it back by being credible. Now people trust her, even more so now. Right? And let me be honest, let me be very blunt about this, bro. And when anyone says that you're grifting off of being critical of Israel, no, you're not, dude. No, you're not. If your goal is to grift, the dumbest thing you could do is be critical of Israel. This is why every political commentator, every big political commentator, besides maybe 3 or 4 that I could think of, never talks about Israel negatively. Never. A lot of guys that I know and respect too, but they won't do it. They won't do it. It's career suicide to be critical of Israel, Zionism, AIPAC control of our politics. It's cooked. Absolutely cooked if you want to be a political commentator. So, much respect, because this is her realm. She's a political commentator. I'm not a political commentator. I comment on it sometimes. So for me, though I've been burned by it too, the negative ramifications of being critical of Israel don't hit me as hard. There we go. We can say that. They don't hit me as hard. They hit me. I've been demonetized. I've been labeled all kinds of bullshit for it. But if you're a political commentator, career suicide. So much kudos to her for standing up. And others as well. Like Nick, right? He talked about it in his space. He questioned this shit when he was 18. Bam. Clipped immediately.
To me signals you're not telling me the truth because you shouldn't have to do that, right? Nobody is going
But
to decide.
I think that works in almost every single debate in the world right now. I see it the other way around, where you get being accused of being an Islamophobe if you dare to criticize anything on the Palestinian side, even if a lot of the stuff that's been going on is.
Oh, guys, for full transparency, I think the term Islamophobe is totally fucking stupid. Like stupid. I hate any of these like terms that people use to try to label you a bigot. Like as a guy that grew up Muslim, and I still consider myself Muslim. Obviously, I'm not religious, but obviously I'll never denounce the Quran and the religion, right? Even I cringe and dislike the term Islamophobe. I think it's fucking stupid. It's fucking lame. Y'all will never hear me say that shit. No thanks. So, yeah. No. It's fucking stupid.
Worthy of criticism.
I haven't seen that, and I say this as someone who was deeply critical of people that were Islamic throughout my entire career, because again, I jumped into politics, and there's a certain perspective that you're supposed to have in America about Zionism, and you're supposed to kind of marry yourself to it. And despite all of the things that I now kind of blush when I look back on, that I sort of had those factory settings, they never kind of just like routinely dismissed me. They just kind of were like, well, she's bought and paid for, never called me an Islamophobe, whatever it is. I just want to be fair, and I want to be fair. If something happened tomorrow and in an elite place in America and a bunch of Jews were killed and targeted, I want to stand on my platform and say what is happening to Jewish people is wrong. I'm not married to hating Jews because I think what Bibi Netanyahu is doing is wrong. It has nothing to do with the Jewish people at large. This is a foreign state. He's allowed to be criticized in the same way that I criticize Biden, in the same way that you can criticize Trump. I'm criticizing Bibi Netanyahu, and I think the ICC got it correct in pursuing an arrest against him.
Do you think Hamas are a terrorist organization?
Absolutely.
You do?
If you kill civilians, you're a terrorist organization. That was always very clear.
So could they play any part in the government after all this, in your view?
Now, with that said, to be fair, and this has been my position on this. Actually, let's have a little bit of fun on this.
I want to play a game.
So, let's have fun with this chat. Right? Did I spell this shit wrong? Oh, my bad. Okay. So, the IDF guys, right? Right here, Emergence Israeli Defense Force, right? This is the Haganah. Basically, it was the main Zionist paramilitary organization that operated for the Yishuv and British Mandate for Palestine. It was founded in 1920 to defend Yishuv's presence in the region. Got disbanded in 1948 when Israel became a force, or became a nation, right? Now, them, Haganah and Irgun, right? Both these organizations, look, the Irgun has been viewed as a terrorist organization which carried out terrorist attacks. So basically, these two organizations all merged into one to create the IDF. Prior to Israel becoming a nation or a sovereign state, they carried out a bunch of attacks on Palestinian villages, expelling the individuals, etc. Right? To kick out almost 1 million Palestinians, it was like 700,000 plus, to kick them out of their homeland, that's going to require an enormous amount of military presence. And obviously, this is before Israel became a real state. So you had these paramilitary organizations like the Irgun and the Haganah. And these organizations, even the United States designates some of them as terrorist organizations. So why do I say all this? I say it to say this. if you're going to label Hamas a terrorist organization, which by definition it is, committing acts of violence to perpetuate or further a political ideology, fine. You want to use that definition applied to them? Okay. But at the same time, you cannot also call the IDF, who was born out of terrorism, a non-terrorist organization. Because this is what the IDF basically did. They rebranded. Look, we're not terrorists anymore, even though we're the same organization. Yeah, no, we ain't stupid. So my thing is, I'm extremely blunt and pragmatic on this topic. If you're going to call Hamas a terrorist organization as defined by the State Department, you need to also define the IDF as a terrorist organization, because they're doing all the same shit Hamas is doing, killing innocent people to push a political agenda, etc. And then you can also make the argument that they're defending illegal settlements in the West Bank. So, which the international community has deemed as illegal, these settlements in the West Bank. So, again, if you're going to look at Hamas that way, as a terrorist organization, which I understand, right? If you're going to look at it from strictly a definition standpoint, makes sense. But you also have to label the IDF as well, because its roots are in terrorism. Give me threes in the chat, guys, if you didn't know that. Give me threes in the chat if that's something new you didn't know.
I would really struggle to see how that would be a plausibility.
Let's turn to Syria, because interestingly, you said the fall of Bashar al-Assad is not a good thing.
No.
Why?
Well, just kind of going backwards, and I also want to be careful here because I try not to be an expert on things that I don't know enough about, and that's why I usually have people on my show. I had on Scott Horton, who's way deeper on the topic of Syria.
I had him on last week.
Yeah, guy, he is. Yeah, he's super.
Actually, I'm going to work on getting him on for you guys. He follows me on X, so I'm going to work on getting him on as well. So I'll try to make that happen for you guys.
I had him on with a top American general, and it was a fascinating debate because they agreed about a lot more than I think they thought they would agree about.
Yeah.
It was really interesting. Actually, when you have a civilized conversation between two people you think are implacably opposed, actually often they find a lot of common ground if they're fair-minded.
Exactly. And so I always say, I like to take time, and I view my show as a place where people can come and learn along with me. I'm not a snob. I don't pretend that I know everything, and I have the humility to admit when I've gotten things wrong and to adjust my opinions. You know, on the topic of Syria, it has been pretty clear to me and everyone. I'm grateful that J.D. Vance even said it, that this was going to result in the mass killing of Christians. It just seems...
But that hasn't been happening yet. So it's interesting. There's not been a persecution of Christians so far since the toppling of al-Assad. In fact, what you're seeing is a lot of the forewarnings that X, Y, Z would happen. They're not happening yet. Now, it's way too early to say they're not going to happen. But certainly what is fascinating to me in the interplay of what's happening in Syria, you've got this guy who used to be one of the al-Qaeda commanders, and he's clearly, in his rhetoric, been moving to a much more moderate position in the last few years. Now he's taken charge, and he's continued to sound and speak like a moderate, and he's not ordering the kind of retributional murders and mayhem that people may have thought he would, and that includes specifically the fact that Syrian Christians are not at the moment being subjected to any kind of apparent oppression. I mean, are you surprised and encouraged by that?
You know, to be honest with you, because I traveled over here and then I was sick for an entire week, I haven't done enough I haven't looked into the story.
You have this lurgy that I've had, right?
Yeah, exactly. I need to stay more up to date on what's going on. But my concern is that, and even if it's not happening imminently, that a lot of Christians are about to be murdered. And listen, again, talking about the broader conversation of Israel's involvement.
Okay, now, real quick, I'll explain to you guys, because they haven't went into Syria too much, and I respect Candace's apprehension to speak on the topic on a big platform like this. I respect that she's, like, you know, humble enough to do that. So I'll kind of explain this to you guys. I've explained this before, but I'll say it again. Though Bashar al-Assad, was an enemy of Israel and was facilitating the secure movement of weapons, munitions, support, etc. through Syria, destined for Lebanon, which would go to Hezbollah, a direct enemy of Israel and a member of the Axis of Resistance, one thing he did provide was stability. What do I mean by that? Well, with him in power, Israel knew what they were dealing with, right? Assad, as much as people might criticize him as being a member of the Axis, he actually never attacked Israel directly. What he basically did was, he was a conduit for the Axis of Resistance and just made sure it was a go-between, right? Now, this wasn't good or bad for Israel. However, now we got Jelani in power, right, who is the leader of the HTS/rebels. He is now effectively the leader. And this guy is as jihadi as they come, chopping off heads, all this kinds of shit. Now, Syria is extremely destabilized because whenever you have a regime change like this, typically the person that fights to get the power might get assassinated by someone else. And each person, right, that comes into power might have drastically different views. So, for example, this Jelani guy is claiming, hey, I want to unite Syria. I want to get the sanctions lifted. I want our country to stop being crippled. Assad was a violent dictator. He opposed anyone that criticized him, etc. Fine. But you're still like a rebel group, a rebel militia. So what that basically did was when they came in and so they did the ceasefire with Lebanon, literally within 24 to 48 hours, the rebels started moving westward. And I'll show you guys this on a map real fast. Right? Sorry, guys. You know what? Hold on. Give me ones in the chat if y'all niggas want me to explain this. Give me ones in the chat if you guys want me to explain this. If not, give me a 2 and we'll keep cooking with Candace. Because this is, he asked her this question and I don't know if she's going to answer it. Give me ones if you guys want me to explain this. 2s if you want me to just keep cooking. I've talked about this before, so I won't get my feelings hurt if y'all niggas want me to keep going. I'll play it until
which I showed on my show with Scott Horton, them admitting that they armed Al-Qaeda, Al-Nusra. All of this is just inappropriate and wrong. And you just keep calling yourselves victims, and you've been caught so many times funding rebels, giving rebels weapons to pursue Israel's aims in the region. I think that our foreign policy in the West is way too tied to what Bibi Netanyahu wants, okay? And I'm happy that this conversation is happening. I'm happy that people are able to debate it. I'm happy that people like Scott Horton are given a platform to really—
Yeah, because you couldn't debate this shit before October 7th. I'll tell you that right now.
Think through these things because in terms of America, at least, there's a major awakening happening as it pertains to our foreign policy in the Middle East.
Let's turn to some of the other big stories at the moment. The shooting of the healthcare chief executive.
Okay, now I'm switching to Luigi Mangione. Okay, so they didn't answer the Syria question, so I'll show you guys this real quick. All right, here's Syria. So these rebels are all right here in this Idlib area, right? All the crazy guys that hate Assad are basically here. Now, he also has Kurds in the north over here that don't like him, right? So after Israel pulled out of Lebanon, right, with the ceasefire agreements, these rebels started marching towards Aleppo. They took Aleppo within a few days. Aleppo is the second biggest city in Syria. After they took Aleppo, they started to march towards Damascus. They took Homs and then they got to Damascus. This is where Assad is. Within 2 weeks, they took over Damascus. And now that this rebel leader is in power, we've spoken about him before, I think his last name is Jelani, right? He is known for being violent, etc. He's already kind of lifted bans on alcohol. He's trying to move the country towards a more, which is kind of interesting that, like a Sunni, whatever, former Al-Qaeda. That's a whole other conversation. The point is that he made the claim that they don't want war with Israel. Well, they can't wage war against Israel either. You want to know why? Because while they were going in and invading Damascus, guess what Israel did? Israel invaded through the Golan Heights, right? This area here, right? Which is basically, it's technically Syria, but it's occupied Syria by the IDF, right? It's a very important tactical region for Israel to maintain and control. They invaded Syria through the Golan Heights, and they did hundreds of airstrikes, destroying all of Syria's military that Assad's regime had. The Navy, the tanks, missile defense systems, military bases, chemical plant bases. They destroyed their entire military infrastructure, Israel did. So now, the rebels can't attack Israel even if they wanted to. And Israel obviously looked at this like, okay, this is our opportunity. We got to go in and disarm Syria now, right? So we come with a position of strength if we decide to negotiate with these rebels that took over. That is why Assad getting destabilized actually isn't good, because now you got a bunch of rebels running the country, and all it takes is one person to kill them, and then bam, next thing you know, societal unrest again. And this has been a constant occurrence all throughout the Middle East. Constant.
And in particular, the weird reaction from the left of kind of immediately moving to, well, he's a hot assassin, Luigi Mangione, when in fact he's just a cold-blooded.
All right, so we talked about Israel there. So, guys, let me read some of these chats we got here. Dom says, the clean break memo from 1996 sent to our Congress, which was sponsored by Netanyahu, called for 7 wars in 5 years. Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and you guessed it, Iran. That's all that's left and where we are. Yes, my friend, you are definitely aware. The clean break memo absolutely was a memo written by Pearl Wolfowitz, a bunch of neocons from a certain state, by the way. So our American government officials wrote a policy paper for the prime minister of a foreign nation. Let that sink in. And they're going ahead and moving on it now. All these countries are destabilized. Sudan is in the middle of a civil war. Somalia is fucked up. Libya has been toppled with Gaddafi. Lebanon has been effectively disrupted. I wouldn't say destroyed, but disrupted between Hezbollah, killing their entire leadership. Syria has now been destabilized. Iraq, we already know what happened there. They got destabilized back in fucking 2003. And Netanyahu was one of the prime reasons we did it, because he testified at our government saying that, you know, we need to, he famously said, getting rid of Saddam Hussein will have positive reverberations all across the Middle East. So anyway, yeah, so they succeeded. I find it funny, Dr.Umar Johnson is talking about the slave trade now that it was owned by some of the Jays. There's a clip about him talking about it. Yep. I'll give Umar credit where he'll at least touch on that subject sometimes. Tariq Nasheed won't even touch it. He's too scared. What made Shapiro blow up? Maybe I'm just dumb, but I'm not impressed with this concept. I think he's overrated. Shapiro really blew up by what? What do you guys think? I'd say he blew up like, what, 2015? 2016? 2014? That era? Chat, what do y'all think? I think that's when he blew up. Myron, can you explain these Hamas terrorists? Did it earlier. Merry Christmas, everyone, from Mr. Emashin. Thank you. Dole Schroeder said, would you bang... This nigga, bro. This said, would you bang... Laura? Come on, man. Again... Laura is a very good reporter, guys. I actually highly suggest you guys follow her on X. She actually cooks on X. You guys should follow her. Like I said, there's not many women in the conservative space that I respect, but Candace Owens and Laura Loomer are 2 of them, for sure. So, you know, again, you don't have to agree with people's foreign policy, bro, to still like their content. Myra, was the day when either party refused to go in front of the door first and Clinton was just standing there laughing? I don't know that story, Chief Rock. I don't know what you're referring to exactly. But guys, I gotta wake up in a few hours, like 4 or 5 hours now, because I gotta be on a plane at 7 a.m. It's 1 o'clock in the morning right now. I gotta be on a plane at 7 a.m. to get to Arizona. So I'm gonna, you know, get my shit ready. I'll be out there. In Arizona. It's gonna be a good time. I'll try to record some content while I'm there. I'll grab the road bikes or some shit and see how I can make it happen. I think that's probably the best way. Record on my phone and just have the road bikes. So I'll see if I can stream at Turning Point. I'm gonna have Gary with me. Maybe he could record for me. Maybe I'll do like some quick interviews while I'm there. Anyone that's not scared to jump on camera with me. Guys, look, y'all already know I'm controversial. So I'm not expecting anybody to fucking be fawning over me, bro. You guys got to remember that I am... Look, I'm going to go, talk to some people, see what happens. But, you know, no promises. When you're as controversial as like us, people are going to be terrified to talk to you guys. So we'll see what happens. But let's see here if there's anything else. Hey, we got 11,000 plus young ninjas watching, man. I see 11,478 between all the platforms. Shout out to all you guys watching. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Not bad. So yeah, you guys, it seems like you guys really like these Friday streams. So should we just do Friday stream solo and I cover the news, guys? Is that what y'all want? Hell, I can even fire up the phone line sometimes too. Talk to you guys. If this is what you guys want, maybe I'll do it. Give Fresh a bit more time to like fucking, you know, be outside and make some shit happen. So maybe I'll just do it, or like every other week or some shit like that. Like where I'll do a solo stream, then the next week you can come on. So I do a solo, it's probably going to be more like, you know, political and shit like that. So, yeah, maybe every other. Okay, Myron, we want both. Yeah, all right. So maybe we'll do it where 1 week I'll do just me, and then 1 week me and Fresh. Because I think it's important that like Fresh get out there and like fucking make some shit happen with guests and stuff like that. And I think if he didn't have to worry about doing the show so much, he could just focus on that. So yeah, shout out to all the Fresh haters. You guys don't realize how important it is to the process, man. You guys really don't. We would have been canceled if it wasn't for Fresh, bro. You guys don't give him enough credit, man. It's really crazy. So yeah. Anyway. Kane Nuella says, W Stream Myron, appreciate all you do. Thank you so much, man. I just really take a great pleasure in teaching you guys shit you guys didn't know. That's really what I enjoy. That's why I always like make sure I read up on shit, and I like to ask you guys, hey, did you guys know about this before I mentioned it? So that kind of knows where I need to go. You know what I mean? That's like, because if you guys know it, then I'll like focus on other shit. But if you guys don't know it, I'm like, oh shit, this is something that is a gap in the knowledge in the audience. Let's make sure we get this. So, all right, cool. Guys, if I didn't have to wake up in literally like 4 hours, I would fucking stay on. But I gotta like get ready and prepare because we got a long flight ahead of us to Arizona, man. But anyway, love y'all. We streamed for like 8 or 9 hours today. But yeah, I'll catch you guys. We're not doing Fed Reacts because I covered it already. Get on the email list, by the way, guys. Email list is below. Get on that email list. Get on there. Join the newsletter completely for free. We'll be back on Monday. Probably do a Money Monday. And then obviously an after hours. We'll try. Next week is fucking Christmas week. We'll see what we can do. And yeah. Love y'all, ninjas. Catch you guys later.